So good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the day 2 training program of ours. I believe everybody settled down, good to go.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Is there any? Yeah, very good afternoon, Deepak. So, is there any doubts or queries from anybody from day one side, whatever we discussed? Any formula functions you tried and it is not working? You find any glitches?
No, sir.
All right. So let us go for the same corporate case studies file, what we have started yesterday. We're going to continue from that, what we have left with. So we have discussed about our data, how to make it more informative, how to make it more presentable, all these things we have discussed yesterday. So today we are going to start with our next topic called date calculation. Okay. So this is what the yeah.
Sorry to interrupt.
No problem.
One thing before, because I am not sure, my system teams is not taking this link. Is it okay if you can ping the link in the yesterday's chat window? I think I have logged in through web browser and I don't see any chat feature in that.
Okay. So where you want me to share the link, in this chat box or in the WhatsApp group? WhatsApp group?
I think the first day chat box, no? Just trying to ping in the first day chat box. You can see this into a system.
First day chat.
Discussing about, yeah.
So first day chat box was, let me see.
Just ping. If you could ping this here.
Okay. But because you cannot join from this, I'm doubtful. Anyway, let me see if I can do something.
Because I tried joining through this, but I'm not able to do that. I don't know why.
But this is no more there. No, I mean, if I just see if you're getting that ping. Are you getting anything?
1 minute, I'm just checking.
Mm-hmm.
No, you have given this link. No, I'm not getting any notification. You'll have to put it in the first day, where I've pinged the yes. Yeah, I know. Ping it here. I will try to join.
Okay.
Somebody has joined in this link. I see. VG.
No. Nobody is joined from this link.
Let me try now.
Mm-hmm.
Let us continue here only. I'm not able to do anything. Let us continue here.
So that is what it will not be happening, because we have got the meeting links separate days and it's a separate links. If the same thing meeting link would be continued as a recurring, then you could have joined. Got my point?
No, I am trying to log in through the second day link which you have just pinged in the chat window, no?
Right. I'm not denying. But the thing is, when I go for the earlier meeting, like chat day one meeting link in the chat box, when I go for it, it will not accept because it will try to override that. Since it is a 4 different days, 4 different meetings. If the meeting would be of the recurring nature, like I would have made some one meeting link of recurring nature, like every day from 9 to 1, 9 to 1, or 2 to 6, 2 to 6, like that, then you could have joined.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So let's go and check what we have with us today. So we are going to start with our first Excel sheet that is called date calculation. Okay. So let me take you through what we have, what is the objective, and what we are going to achieve it. Suppose I take an example. My boss has given me a task that Prabhas, whoever the people working in our team, please find out their experience as on date. So I have got the employee codes, no doubt, over there. Okay. And I have got date of joining of those employees. All right. And I need to find out their experience as on date in terms of years, months, and days, like 4 years, 5 months, 6 days, something like that. Now, if I happen to compute such kind of scenarios, how will I do it? So here, people, again, our experts, they will suggest you, yeah, anybody's mic is on. Could you please keep your mic on mute, please? See, in this situation, again, one thing for sure, that when you go for date related calculations, you have to be pretty accurate. We have already discussed that. And here our experts, they will suggest you different formulas. But trust me, at the end of the day, when you try to confirm, or you ask them, are you confident about your formula, what you have suggested me? They will surrender. They will say, I'm not sure, you got to check and then you can let me know. Then what is the point of taking the solution? When the designer or the creator or the author of the formula, he himself or she herself is not clear. So how to establish a fact that what would be the right formula or functions I can take it, so that I can get a confidence also that I am pinpoint accurate. So for this particular case, my friends, there is only one way out. We have to go for a hidden formula of Microsoft Excel. So what is that hidden formula about? Naming called date diff. Date diff. So people always does a wrong pronunciation. They believe that there is a if condition added and they have to read it as dated if. But technically, this is a date related formula. We should read it as date, then was, then diff. So date diff. Okay. And why this is hidden? Since inception, since 1985, when Excel has come, the spreadsheet application, it is hidden. The reason is this comes as an add-in and it is developed by some third party, but certified by Microsoft software or a Microsoft application. That's why this formula has a drawback. And that's why Microsoft has decided to keep it in the hidden state. But trust me, this formula is going to give you a beautiful result. And to prove that it's a hidden formula, I'll show you something. See, if you remember in day one, so many formulas we have discussed. Now, whenever we go for any formula out of this, you will be finding, all right, what's that? It will be showing you the list of entire inputs, like how to write this formula. If you want to have a basic understanding what is eDate, it also shows me some helping hand or instructions. What is eDate? So all these features are available when we have a worksheet functions over there in Microsoft Excel. Whereas if I go for date diff, do you get anything? No, because this formula is hidden. So now we are going to discuss that since the formula is not having, or it is not showing the instructions, we have to work together. So let's start working together. Keep your cursor in the first yellow color cell of your year column and go for equal to date diff. Bracket open. Now the question is how to make it logical, because instructions are not clear. Well, if you remember any date formula, or if you know, you might be using also any date formula, whenever you are working with, it always start with a start date. You name it anything, network days, international, e-date, EO month, any date formulas, you talk about it. So in our case, what is our start date? Date of joining. Taken. Now, what's the next one? Whenever you are computing the difference between two setup of dates, we have to always go for the next input as end date. But in our case, what is our end date? Since the date of joining till today, we want to compute. So for today purpose, we no need to maintain one more separate column, define today's date and bring the result. We can make use of a simple today formula, which is ready-made available in Excel. So today, open parenthesis and close parenthesis, it is going to give us the today's date, and technically this formula is going to generate today's date from our system bottom right corner. If you see whatever the date it is going to pick that. If our system date is not accurate, then this formula also going to be wrong. So you have to be careful. That will be very rare case it's going to happen. But yes, if you are frequently traveling to, suppose, say, overseas, or one country to another country, you keep traveling. So there might be this kind of chances, mistakes will be happening. Okay, so you have to just careful on that. Now coming to the next, which column we are computing the difference in the year column. So our third input has to be our year component. So ideally, we have discussed already that in day one, in our routine activities, we follow the date format DDMMYY or MMDDYY, where D is playing the role of D is playing the role of day, M for month, and Y for year. This is already predefined by Microsoft Excel. Now, what we need to do, we need to work with the year. Okay. So for year component, to define the same, now we'll be taking a help of a blank cell. Just follow my instruction. I have my own reasons. Please go for it. So I'll be selecting a blank cell. Okay. Now bracket close, formula is ready. Hit enter. This is going to give an error, hash num kind of error you will be getting. Don't worry. The error is because there are three inputs were there. Two inputs we have taken, but the third one is defined to a blank cell. So go to that blank cell above to the year and define just Y over there. And the moment you hit enter, are you getting some answer now? So how to write our date diff formula? Is it clear? Check all of you are getting as answer 13.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. How about others? Please drop me a message in the chat box. No problem. Y for yes.
I am not getting. Prabhas,
Yep.
actually, this dated if formula is not available in my
No.
system actually. Even in my system also.
No,
Only
but
I have date value, date. Actually, mine is Microsoft 365.
see, it's not
Even
about the version. I guess you have missed out. What did I say in the beginning? I told this is a hidden formula. Even I don't have that formula. Do I have that? Look at my screen.
dated if.
Formula is date diff. It's not dated if. It's date diff. Do you see any kind of help instructions? That's what I told you first. When you go for edate formula, you are getting a help instructions from Microsoft Excel. Can you see that?
Yes.
And if you go for the tab key also, it shows first is the start date, then months. But
Yes.
whereas date diff doesn't have, this is a hidden formula of Excel. That's what I told in the beginning.
Okay.
Right. See, Veda is giving the answer.
I'm getting.
Right.
Sorry.
Right. No problem. I know it takes time because physically will be present, mentally also we have to be there.
Yes,
So it takes time to get in that. No problem. All right. Fine. So date diff, how to write our date diff formula and getting the answer of 13. What is the role of today formula to generate today's date? And what is that text operator? Why plays a role? Nothing but the year we have discussed and we have found the result. Is there any difficulty in understanding this formula? Anybody?
Professor, I'm still not getting it.
Okay, what is that? You have typed the formula. Could you please spell out?
You have said that dated if, right? So even if I write dated if, I'm not able to move to the different array.
No.
Just let me share my screen.
Type. Okay.
This is a screen version. I don't know whether how. See my screen?
Yeah.
So this is my DATEDIF.
Yes, bracket open. Take start date, date of joining, comma.
Okay.
Today formula, today, open bracket, close bracket.
Open bracket, close bracket.
Comma. Then above to the year cell, whatever the blank cell is there, that cell you select above to the year. Yes. Enter. Just enter.
Close. You want me to close the bracket?
No, that will Excel will take care. Don't worry. If you want, you can. Yeah, click yes. Now go to that blank cell about the year and define just Y and enter. Did you receive that?
Yeah.
Right. All right. So I believe everybody is clear so far. Like though date is a hidden formula, how to write it, we have got the basic understanding. Correct? Now, coming to the next, let's go for application of the same for finding the result of month and day also. Okay.
Yeah.
So month purpose, we can go for M, just M. There is no extra space, nothing mentioned, just type only M. And similarly for day purpose, we can use D. M and D, M for month, D for day. Okay, fine. So Bhaskar is asking something. Do you have a combinations with date and time? So combinations as what exactly, Bhaskar? Could you please be more elaborative? In one column itself, you have got date and time. You mean to say?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
Yes.
date and time, is there any having separator, either a space, comma, dot, or something is there?
There's an option in that Excel, right? You can choose date and time.
No. I don't want
Long
to,
form.
I don't want to do that. See, option is there that is going to change the custom formatting. And whatever data you download or receive from SAP format, that will be different. So what is the challenge you are facing? If you have some sample data, you can share it across over your screen. I can guide you.
Okay.
Okay. That way I can take it. Because here the date, even if I go for, there is a formula called now, it will be giving date and time. But I cannot consider this as my date. Correct?
Yes, this is actually this something like this is what I use.
Right. That is what I'm saying. When you download the data from SAP, when you are facing some real-time problems, please share me the data. I can guide you properly because sometimes we need to change the format. We need to bring the numbers into number format, bring the date into date format, all this exercise to be done. I cannot just blindly say that you go and do this, you go and do that. Okay. So this is the reason why if you can share me some sample data where you are facing the challenge, I can guide you properly. All right. Right. Fine. Now, the moment we have gone for this month, let's go and again make a hands-on practice. Is equal to date div, open the bracket, date of joining, comma, today formula, and again going for over here, day formula. Okay. Yeah, this is 0. Okay, I'm taken. All right. Now coming to the Excel operator here. Then it gives me 166. Similarly, going to the day is equal to date div. Make sure you're typing your spelling properly. Then going for start date, comma, today, comma, Excel operator. All right. So this is how we have understood, though date diff is a hidden formula, how to write it. Anybody is having any difficulties, not getting the answer, something? Month you will be getting 166, day you will be getting 5065. So can I take that everybody is clear so far what we did?
Yeah.
Right. Now, as we know, please stay focused on 1 minute on my screen. As we know, when we found the employee's experience in this format, do you believe that? Can I express my or I can express my employee's experience like 13 years, 166 months, 5,065 days? Is it the right way to express with?
No.
So definitely, whatever we have calculated, it is not going to make any sense. Then what is that result about? This is nothing but individual component-wise differences, like year-wise 13, month-wise 166, and day-wise 5065. Do you agree?
Yes.
Right. Now, the other way, if you speak about this month column, 166 months are there. And we know one thing. Whenever the month reaches to 12, it becomes 1 year. Now, if I ask you, in this 166 months, how many complete years are there? How will you calculate? Basic mathematics is equal to 166 divided by 12. Will you do that? Right. So when I go for this, it gives me a result 13.83 and all. So 13 is nothing but 13 complete years that we have already taken in the year category. We cannot ever express again one more time in the month. So 0.83 should be expressing in my month category. And to make it happen, just see the beauty. I will go to my Excel operator where M is written. I'll go for YM. So YM stands for year to month, the incomplete months in a complete year. And the moment I hit enter, can you see? The entire complete year is removed since it is in the year category. And the balance leftover months for the complete year, it is over here. Similarly, if I go for the day category, the complete year, complete months I want to remove, and I want to just be there as incomplete days in a complete month. So for that, I can go for MD, month to date, the incomplete days in a complete month. Okay. So this is how you can see when simply changing of the operators, I am getting now right format of my experience. 13 years, 10 months, 13 days. Are you getting the same result?
Yes.
All right. Now, once you have done with this, please stay focused on my screen for a minute again. As we know, when we compute our experience of one of the employee like this, the result is on, and the same we can apply for the rest also. So I'll select my first employee's experience completely. I'll go for double click on the fill handle. But what happens? Except the first one, rest of the cases, it is throwing error. And why it is throwing error? Please stay focused. If I keep my cursor in the first error, you can also realize that what is happening. When I copy this formula towards down, okay, my start date of joining is moving. C6 to C7 is moving. That moment is okay. But my Excel operator is also moving down. Can you see that? It is moving up from D4 to D5. So this is what the problem with our cell references. Like whenever we copy the formula down, cells will be moving down. Whenever we copy the formula right, cells will be moving right. So there, in that case, to rectify the error, what we need to do, we have discussed yesterday, if anybody can recall. Yes, we need to lock it. Absolutely right, everybody. So how to lock it? Just see, please stay focused. Normally what we do, we go for locking a cell, rectifying a formula. Again, we go for double click, copy, paste, drag it down. We are not going to do that. As we have developed the practice since yesterday, see the beauty. First, I will select my entire solution array, starting from first cell till the last cell I have selected. I will go for F2. I will go for F2. And when I go for F2 over here, you will be finding that my D4 cell should not move down. Yes. So D4, I'll keep the cursor. I will lock the same with F4 key or function F4 key if it is not a direct key. Then formula is rectified only with one cell. But we have to apply for the entire selected range. So what is the shortcut we discussed yesterday?
Control enter.
Control enter. And we got our entire things rectified. So please give it a try and check you're able to rectify your entire year column solution. Similarly, go and rectify the month and day also.
Is done.
Right. These people, anybody is facing any difficulties?
Prabhas,
Yep.
actually for the year I'm getting actually.
Uh-huh.
So after which when I using it for month, when I use the formula like equal to data if on the C6 comma today open and closing the bracket, and again I'm going to E4 where I'm initially stated as M.
Okay.
But I'm not getting that specific thing. But for year column I'm getting, but for month column I'm not getting. Can you just repeat that formula alone in E column?
No, same formula only, same formula only. But what you have typed equal to date, just cross check, equal to date div, open the bracket, C6, comma, today, open bracket and close bracket, comma, you have taken E4, correct?
Right.
So what you're getting after E4 when you put comma, put the bracket and close?
Just a sec. I'm getting some numerical error actually.
Right. So go to your go to that above to the month cell, above to the month cell where where you have written M, right?
Yes.
Just check, there might be some extra space after M.
Right. I'm extra space.
Yeah, you have to delete that extra space. You should not write extra space, right?
Okay.
Right.
Sorry, I'm getting.
Right.
Thanks for
Right. No problem. No problem.
Hey, Prabhas, I'm
Yep.
not able to do it.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to lock this date, but
Okay, share your screen,
not
please.
able to do it.
No problem.
Yeah.
Mhm. Fine.
Oh,
Select your entire solution for the year column.
okay. From here. Okay.
F2.
And
F2. For your case function F2. Then keep the cursor in D4. Just take one step left, D4. And then go for function F4. In your case, function F4.
okay. Control Enter. Similarly, again here. Then
Yeah, E4. Keep the cursor in E4 in the formula.
E4.
No. See, once you select, either open the formula in the cell or go to the formula bar to rectify. So first you select your entire solution for the month column.
So that means from 4 to
Solution means the yellow colored cells. Month column, you have created the yellow colored cells. That is the solution area, right? Yeah. Control Shift down arrow key. Right. Now, how you want to edit, where you are comfortable, opening the cell or going to the formula bar? You tell me your comfort level.
Going to the formula bar.
Fine. So if you go to the formula bar, can you see E4 is there?
Yes.
So keep the cursor there in E4. Yes. And go for function F4. Function F4. Now control Enter. Similarly, do the same for day also. Select the whole stuff. No. First you select. See, follow the rhythm, what you did in the earlier case also. Follow the rhythm. Control Shift down arrow key. Go to formula bar. Keep the cursor in F4. Then your function F4 and control Enter. right?
Yeah, got it.
Fine. So I'm
Thank
taking
you.
the control
Yeah.
back on the screen. So I believe everybody is able to rectify the necessary columns over there, whatever the answer we are supposed to receive. We have got that. Okay, fine. Right, Bhaskar, you can email me that. See, I understood that. I understood it's a date and time combination. You please mail me that exact sample data in your Excel file. You mail me. I can guide you what should be the right formula and how to get this entire duration, the outage time, or it is a breakdown time, anything we can calculate, not issue. Okay. Right. So now,
Prabhas,
yeah.
yeah, I'm just sharing one more thing for, I just find out one more thing in this formula. If it is like data if, I mean, C6 today, opening and closing, and after that, you're going to the particular cell and you are giving it as YM or day. Instead, we can give it in the bracket also. I mean,
Yeah,
the logic is there.
you can give that. I know that, Rajat, but I have my own reason. Please follow the instruction. That's what I told in the beginning.
Okay.
You can do that. Not a problem.
Okay.
But now if you go for it, every time you have to keep changing. You will come to know why I'm suggesting this. You will come to know.
Thanks.
In another 2 minutes time, you will come to know that. Don't worry.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Right. So here we have done with our solution. No problem. Now I'm going to ask the same question as I told you every time whenever we come up with a solution, I'll be taking your opinion. Are you happy with the solution? The way we have designed the solution, going to each and every column, editing the formula, rectifying each and every column wise, locking the cells. Do you think that it's an ideal option, or are you comfortable doing the same? Yes, people? Definitely not. So when we are not comfortable, then we cannot also expect that Excel will be ever recommending for that. Of course, yes. So Excel never recommends for this kind of operation. This is what our expert, they do suggest us, or we have developed the practice like this. So what is the better way, how to make some improvements on that? Let's go for a discussion. So whatever we have designed, the yellow colored cells solution area, please select and delete. Yes, please select and delete. Now, just 2 minutes, watch my screen. Don't do any operation. Watch my screen. Okay. I have selected the entire yellow colored cells. As we develop the practice, I will go for a formula naming called date diff, bracket open. What's our start date? Date of joining. In date of joining, if you look at what is that cell address it has picked up, just watch my screen and tell.
C6.
So C6, what is the role of C? It's a column. It's a column. What is the role of 6? It's a row. So we are clear now with our cell concept that whenever you are looking at a cell, the column will be the first option and the row will be the followed option. So cell is nothing but the intersection point. First is the column, later is the row. Now, when I copy this formula towards down, C6 will be moving to C7, C8, C9, C10, and so on. Do you agree that with that movement? Is this the same way we work?
Yes.
Now, when you see the movement, just stay focused on my audio and watch my screen. C6, C7, C8, C9, C10. When I pronunciate the movement of the cells, which one sounds common?
C is common.
C is common. So what we have understood, our data is not restricted to a cell. It is moving, but it is moving within a column. So when the data is moving within a column, instead of locking the cell, we should lock the column only. And to lock the column only, we need to bring the dollar symbol before column. And to bring the dollar symbol before column, we need to hit the F4 key 3 times. We need to hit the F4 key thrice. So just go and hit F4 once, twice, thrice. So now please try this. Selecting the entire yellow colored cells, leave your touchpad, leave your mouse, start typing equal to date diff, bracket open, taking the start date, and use F4 key 3 times or function F4 3 times, whatever it is. Do you see only $1 symbol before column? Confirm. All right. So now what does it mean? What is going to happen when we go for it? Just watch my screen again. See, when I copy this formula towards down, C6 will go to C7 since row is free. 6 is free. Okay. When I copy this formula towards right, C6 will never go to D6. C6 will never go to D6 since column is locked. So this is nothing but the setup we call it as our column constant, column lock, or column freeze. Okay. Comma. Now, end date, that is today. Start working with me. End date is nothing but today formula, open bracket, close bracket. It doesn't need any kind of locking. The reason is the default mechanism of our today formula is whichever the cell it goes or refers, it will always generate today's date only. So it doesn't need any kind of locking. Just complete the formula, comma, okay. Lost voice. My voice is not reachable to anyone.
You're audible, Professor. You're audible.
Yeah.
Clear.
Okay, Bhaskar, you please check your internet connectivity. All right, so now today formula, open bracket, close bracket, we have defined over here. Okay, now the third input, what is that? Our Excel year operator, that is for Y. Now here we'll wait and discuss something again. When I took the Excel operator Y, it took the cell reference of D4. Again, D is the column, 4 is the row. Okay. When I copy this formula down, D4 should not move down. But when I copy the formula towards right, D4 should move to E4 for month calculation. E4 should move to F4 for day calculation. So basically, D4 should not go down, but D4 should move right. So how is the movement? D4, E4, F4. Which one sounds common? 4. And what is 4? 4 is the row. So what you have understood, our data is again not restricted to a cell. It is moving, but it is moving within a row. So when data is moving within a row, we need to lock the row only. And to lock the row only, we need to bring the dollar symbol before row number. And to bring the dollar symbol before row number, go for F4 key twice. Press F4 key 2 times. And the moment you go for F4 key 2 times, can you see a dollar symbol appears only before row number? Right, people? This is called your row lock, row constant, or row freeze. What is going to happen if I go for this kind of setup? When I copy this formula towards down, D4 will never go to D5 since row is locked. But when I copy this formula towards right, D4 will definitely go to E4 since column is free. So this particular setup, earlier it was missing. Now we have provided that. And formula is completed, but only with one cell. We need to apply for the entire range. What is the shortcut we learned?
Control enter.
Control enter, and one shot you can see you receive your answer. So this is how people, whenever you want to define a formula in a table or many more columns, you should define only one formula, not to go to each and every column, edit the formula, locking the cell for multiple times. All right, so check it's working. Any doubt, any queries, to let me know. These things you have to rigorously practice, because going forward we are going to use this continuously. Yes, people, could you please confirm in the chat box those who have done? All right. So we have understood that when this kind of calculations to be done, how this dead diff is playing a great role, and why now I have taken why YMMD. Is it clear, Rajat, now?
Yeah, I'm trying, sir.
Okay.
I'm not able to freeze the last this thing.
D4.
D4. I'm not able to freeze D4.
Yeah, F4. Just go for F4. If it is not a direct key, go function F4. So F4 once to make it as cell constant, applying $2 symbol. F4 twice to make it as row constant, having the dollar symbol before row number. F4 thrice, making it column constant, having the dollar symbol before column.
One question, last question is that how to apply this for the entire column, because I tried to select that.
Entire column, I mean, control enter. That's what we developed. We have discussed yesterday, right? The keyboard shortcut, control enter.
Okay. Click this thing.
See, if you have missed out to select the whole range before selecting the entire array, and when you have designed the formula only with one cell answer you received, no problem. You can select the rest according to that. Okay. You can use also Control D and Control R. Control D and Control R. You can do that. So Control D to fill down, Control R to fill right. Yeah, Control D to fill down, Control D to fill down, Control R to fill right. And Control Enter is nothing but the combination of these two, Control D and Control R. All right.
Yeah.
Fine. Rajat, what's the status? Okay. Fine. So now we are going to see the next sheet, naming called Goal Seek. So we are going to discuss one beautiful tool of our Microsoft Excel, a data analytical tool of our Excel, which will be helping us making our decision easily with no time. But let me put it in a story format. Whatever the data we have with us, let me give a connection with that so that everybody can understand what we are up to and how to achieve that. See, I have taken a salary slip data. So everybody is getting salary, so everybody can connect with that easily. Okay. So this is just a hypothetical figures. Don't expect that, okay, how this much of value or why this much of value. Don't go by that. So I have taken a basic of 40,000. DA is nothing but, you can see it's a formula driven, 20% of the basic. HRA, if you look at, this is 50% of the basic. Medical allowance is fixed and uniform allowance is fixed. And this is what my monthly CTC is, nothing but the summation of all these above values. Summation of all these above values. Okay. Similarly, if you look at the annual CTC, this is also a formula driven cell, monthly CTC multiplied by 12. So it's a very basic data we have taken for the easy understanding. Just go through that. Is there any difficulty in understanding any of the formulas?
No.
Pretty clear? Now, suppose say in our team, we need a person because of the volume of transactions or business volume is increased. We need a person to be there as a resource we want to engage in our team. So what we'll do, we'll go and approach to our recruitment team and we'll be giving the JD, like this is what the role, this is what the profile, minimum this much required. So our recruitment team will start working upon that and they will filter out multiple sources. They will be searching the candidates' profiles and they will filter out, they will be giving one candidate profile to us. Just say, suppose say I'm the team leader and my recruitment team gave me one person XYZ's candidate's resume to me. So my job is now, I have to conduct the final interview of that candidate and I need to take a call whether I should hire that candidate or I should let her go or let him go. Okay. So in this case, over here, Bhaskar, see, you can follow the recording, Bhaskar, or at the end of the day, I can let you know about that module. Okay. So please follow because I cannot go and repeat, the other persons will be ideal. So I can let you know what you have missed out. I can let you know at the end of the session. So you can make a note of that, which module it is missed out. So here I'm going to take you through, what is the challenge we have. Okay. So I have conducted that final interview and I found that the candidate is answering my questions very adequately, promptly. And he is having a good academical qualification and is quite fit for the role. I have decided internally that I should hire him. But just I cannot decide. We have to also come to a point where he also should be ready to work with us. So where the thing comes, the terms called payment, the offerings. So I offered that candidate for this role, we are going to offer 11,40,000. But seeing my offer, the candidate is not happy. So seeing his face, I also make out that he's not quite happy. So I gave an open offer. If you have something in your mind, if you have some expectations, speak up. We can work out some win-win situation. Then he told me that, Prabhas, if you give me or offer me 14 lakhs of CTC, if you offer me 14 lakhs of CTC, I am ready to join immediately. So I have a problem now. If I accept his offer, what would be the breakup of my salary? This is the major problem. And along with that, I have got another problem. Internally, my management has given me authority stating that, Prabhas, you can hire anyone. And if you find a suitable candidate or a good candidate, salary is not a bar. You can accept anyone's salary, but ensure that at any point of time, the basic should not exceed 60,000. So this is the capping given by the management to me already. So I have got another problem. If I accept his demand, the candidate's demand, what would be the breakup salary? First, I need to find out. And after that, I also need to ensure that the basic is not exceeding 60,000. So having said all these things, to take a decision whether I need to hire the candidate or I should lose him, how much time it will be taking for us, or what we do in this scenario. I will tell you. Technically, we ask the candidate to be seated for half an hour or 1 hour in our reception area or the lobby area, and we'll tell them. Then after that, we'll let you know something, whatever it is. This is how we have the practice. Why? Just to take a decision, we are taking 1 hour time. What we do that in that 1 hour time, we come back to our workstation, we start playing around with our data. So taking different values over here, changing the basic 42, suppose say we go for 45,000. Okay. Now this is of 12,42,000. Again, I'll increase 50,000. It goes to 13 lakhs 44,000. Even I'll go for 55,000. It goes beyond 14 lakhs. Okay, I'll come down again. So like this, we do different trials and error. And unless and until we reach to the value of 14 lakhs, we don't keep quiet. And we may get the answer in 10 hits, 12 hits, 15 hits, or 5 hits. Depends what kind of variable over here we are taking. So this is what the practice we have. Correct? Do you agree with me? Whole situation, you have understood the story?
Correct.
Now, imagine if that candidate is waiting for me, whatever the time I have asked him, well and good, I am not losing the candidate, the resource is still there with me. Now, suppose say, immediate next to my company in my neighborhood, one more company is there, and that guy has the interview scheduled over there also. So he thought for a while, why I should waste my time over here by sitting for 1 hour? Let me complete that interview also. So when he has appeared the interview over there, suppose immediately that person accepted his offer. So who is the loser now? Yes, people? Who is the loser? I am losing a good candidate, right?
Yeah.
So where is the mistake happened? Where the things are lacking? I could not take the decision immediately. I asked for 1 hour to be waited at the lobby. That's why this is the penalty for me, or this is what I'm suffering because of that. So this is the reason why, my friends, what is the takeaway from the discussion? Immediately in the right place, taking the right decision is also very essential in the corporate world. Else, somewhere or the other, we'll be losing something. Either we may end up with spending more, or we may end up losing your resources. Anything could be the cases, right? So now, this entire job, how to make it easy, how to take the decision immediately then and there, whether I should accept that candidate's demand or not with no time. So for this reason, what we need to do, people, we need to depend upon a data analytical tool of our Excel naming called GoalSeek. But when you want to apply GoalSeek, you need to satisfy two validation rules. Rule number one, the data, whatever we have taken, it must be formula driven. So data should contain the formula. You cannot have the static values and you can play around. So data should be connected with formulas. So we have got many more formulas in place. No worries, right? Rule number one is satisfied. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Right. Now coming to GoalSeek, where do we find that? In our data menu, if you look at, there is a what if analysis, one option is there, what if analysis, okay? And if I navigate through this, you'll be finding a GoalSeek tab is there. So data, what if analysis, GoalSeek, all right? Now, the moment you go for GoalSeek, as I told you, rule number two, over here, we need to focus. But before that, what my GoalSeek demands me, let's discuss that. Set cell. What is the meaning by set cell? Set cell is nothing but the objective cell. In any data, there will be one objective. So if you have understood our whole story, what is our objective cell?
Basic should not go more than 60.
That is not objective. Objective is our total salary.
14, okay.
So it's total CTC. That is our objective. So rule number two of GoalSeek, it says that whichever the cell you consider as your objective cell, that must contain a formula. So our total CTC, when I consider, is it containing a formula? Annual CTC, definitely yes. because this is nothing
Yes.
but monthly CTC multiplied by 12. If you remember, we discussed.
Yes.
So it is containing a formula, no problem. Now coming to to value, how much value you are expecting in this cell? What is that candidate is demanding? 14 lakhs. So we must define 14 lakhs over here manually. So your to value in goal-seek tab, you have to always define it manually. You cannot refer to a cell and make it dynamic. Now coming to by changing cell. So which cell you change so that you can get 14 lakh CTC. So when we are doing the manual process, which cell we are doing our own R&D and different permutation combination we were trying?
C4.
That is called basic. That is called basic. So when you change the basic, you can achieve this much of output. Just see, when I go and click OK, Excel will does its own iteration and calculations. On a blink of your eyes, it will throw the result. Can you see that? To achieve 14 lakhs of output, your breakup will be like this. Now, immediately, I can also check basic. Is it within the 60,000 limit? Yes. So without making any delay, I should accept his demand. And I will say, okay, we are through with our interview. Please wait for our HR formalities and you are welcome over. You can join day or two max. So just imagine how much time you have taken to take a decision. So please give it a try and check, is it working? Going to data, what if analysis, goal seek. This is the place where unable to do that. Okay. Anybody's facing any trouble?
I have a follow-up question on this, Professor.
Yes.
Now, where we can use this formula goal setting, this is one of the recruitment salary breakups. Where else we can use this goal setting?
There are so many places. Like say you have a costing, you have a cost sheet. Suppose you want to launch a product. What is the first thing you want to you actually technically you identify? Do you expect in the first year of inception of the product you will be making a profit?
No.
So our primary goal is finding the break-even point. What is the meaning by break-even point? No profit, no loss. So if you achieve your break-even point, you must go for that product. In the first year itself, if you find a break-even point, you must launch that product. So this is the place again where to find out my break-even point, meeting my fixed cost, variable cost. If I want to achieve my break-even point, then I should again go for goal seek. This is one. If you are working in your quality control, suppose say you have got suppose say you are into research and development, or if you have got multiple excipients of data you want to combine, and then you want to identify your final output. So how much combination of X, how much combination of Y I should take, and then only I can achieve this output. So this is the place again where you can use your goal seek. And the best example I'll tell you, everybody can connect with that. You are paying your home loan EMIs, correct? Those who are already working in corporate, they must be paying the home loans. You would have applied, avail the income tax benefits and all those things. We go for home loan. Now, home loan, the moment you go for applications, who decides your EMI?
Bank.
Why bank? Why you rely upon bank? You know how much you are earning, you know your fixed commitments, how much you can surplus, how much you can save, and how much you can divert towards your EMI. You can decide who the bankers are, but we are depending upon them. And what bankers they do, they take your ITRs, they take your form 16 if you are a salaried person, and then they decide what should be your tenure and how much EMI you should pay. Correct?
Yes.
Have you ever tried to check whatever the amount you are paying as EMI, are you end up paying some extra amount what you are supposed to pay? We never do that because we never know also what would be the right format of calculations, or is it having some hidden cost apart from the processing charges I'm paying. We never realize that. But this is the place where again you can make use of goal seek. So you can fix up your rate of interest monthly, how much you are paying, what is the tenure in terms of months. You can just calculate, and then you can keep computing that also even. Okay. So there are many more cases. That is what we call it as technically. When you want to optimize your profit or you optimize your wealth, this is the right tool, GoalSeek, you can use it.
Sure.
Right.
No, Pravas,
Yeah.
I'm not able to do it.
Mhm.
So I went on GoalSeek.
Mhm.
Now the set cell should be the basic, right?
No, set cell should be the total CTC, the annual CTC.
Yeah, that annual CTC.
Right.
So okay, and then the value of that set cell.
Yeah, that is what the value is. Your 14 lakh CTC, the person what the candidate is demanding.
Yeah. 40 lakhs and the
14,
changing cell
14,
should be the basic.
14, 14
Yeah, 14
lakhs.
lakhs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
And then
by changing cell is the basic cell, that is 40,000, where it is already there.
40,000. Okay.
You should not type it manually. You should refer to that 40,000 cell.
Yes.
And click
Yes,
OK.
yes, yes.
Excel will does its own iteration and calculation, and immediately will throw the result that if your 14 lakh CTC you want to achieve, then the basic would be 52,745.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, that's done. Yeah. Thank you.
Yes, people, any other doubts, queries from this GoalSeek side? What if analysis? Got some basic idea? Is it helpful?
Yeah.
Right. Fine. What if can be used for make or buy decision also to evaluate costing? Yeah, that is what, again, the costing. I mean, when you come to costing, when you have the profitability margin, when you are negotiating with your client, so client is giving a counter offer, whether it is within your profitability belt, for those cases, you can make use of that. And as I told you, the best option, you can go for EMI calculation. I'll show you one example. Just watch my screen. No need to do anything. See, this is what the calculations, mostly for our EMIs. Take an example. I have got, suppose, say 5 lakhs loan amount. Okay. I have fixed a period of 12 months. I can make the payment, the entire 5 lakhs of loan amount in 12 EMIs. So EMI is being paid on monthly basis, right? So when you are paying your EMI on monthly basis, we need to also pay the interest on monthly basis. So 12% is the rate of interest I have availed this loan, and monthly interest is 1%. Okay. Now 12 months tenure I have fixed. I am confident that I can repay this entire 5 lakhs of loan amount in 12 EMIs. So what I have designed the calculations is 5 lakhs is my total principal amount. That is what I have loan availed. Now interest, how much? 1%, 5 lakh multiplied by 1%. It is showing me my first EMI's interest. Now, principal, what is the meaning by principal? Because when you are paying some EMI, it is having two components. One is principal, one is interest. So every month you are also paying something towards your 5 lakhs loan amount, right? So principal is nothing but once you fix your EMI minus interest is the principal amount. Okay. Now EMI, it is already referred to this cell. Okay, nothing much. Now closing balance, what will be my closing balance? Opening balance minus not EMI, only principal. You cannot take the whole EMI to deduct because EMI is the combinations of your interest and principal, right? So how much you are paying towards your 5 lakhs loan amount, that alone you can deduct, not the interest component. Interest component is the earning factor for the bank. Similarly, the closing balance of the first month will be the second month opening. We know that very well. Like this formula is created. Okay. Now, what I need to do, I want to find out what would be my EMI stating of 12% interest per annum, having the loan of 5 lakhs loan amount. Okay. So what I'll do again, I'll go to my data, I'll go to my what if analysis, I'll go to GoalSeek. And as I told you, set cell should be the objective cell. So in this entire story, what is my objective? My objective is if I start paying my EMI properly promptly or adequately, and I have decided a period of 12 months, and if I am paying my EMI regularly, what will be the balance at the end of 12th month? Anybody?
5 lakh.
If I am paying my EMI properly, and I believe in
Zero.
it should be zero, definitely. So set cell is nothing but my objective cell. Closing balance is my objective cell. Is it formula driven? Yes. Rule number 2 satisfied. To value, how much you are expecting. That's what I told you. If you are paying your EMI properly, at the end of 12th month, the loan amount outstanding should be zero. Now, by changing cell, how this will become payoff, or how you are going to pay off this entire loan amount when you are start paying EMI. And what is EMI? Where is EMI? This is the cell. It is referred over here. So this cell is already linked from this cell. No problem. Now just see, when I click OK, Excel will take its own interest and calculation. Immediately it will throw the result that this should be your EMI, 44,424. If you want to round off the data, you can do that. See. So like this, if your home loan is of 25 years of tenure, suppose say, so 25 multiplied by 12, you must have a 300 row items of calculations, and you can keep computing. Now, suppose say you have got the repo rate, and based on that, every quarterly the interest is reset, or every 6 months, or whenever there is a RBI rules changes, interest is reset. From that period only, the interest component alone you will be keep changing. That's it. So this is how you can compute again, and you can also cross check whatever the disbursement schedule they have given, how much EMI you are paying. Are you end up paying something extra amount to the bankers? You can cross check. All right. So got an idea where to use this goal seek and how to use this. Having satisfied the basic rules, data must be formula driven, and set cell should be the objective cell, which must contain a formula. Sorry, Vid. Let's go to the next topic. Data clean 1. We'll go for our next topic, naming data clean 1. Okay. So let me first give you a background story of this data set, what exactly we have and what we need to do. In our routine activities, people, most of the time we receive our data in uncleaned fashion, like having some errors are in place. Hash NA, hash reference, hash division, hash value, or hash name, something like that. Most of the time we come across. And that generates a lot of curiosity or questions in our mind. And what we do, we go back to the source data and we try to find out the reasons behind such kind of errors. And what is the answer we are getting? The errors are because of data absence, format incompatibility, or case sensitivity of our data. And technically, those are not playing any role, and we ignore them and we send it across to the next level. Then people ask a lot of questions. Why there are so many errors? Then again, you have to keep explaining the same. So whomever you have sent, the same thing, again, you have to keep repeating as an answer. So in this case, of course, it's a time-consuming things, and we also get frustrated, annoyed. But whose mistake is in this? The amount of time what I spent for answering to the multiple people, whomever I have sent the report, my premium time is being wasted, I'm sure. But who is the reason behind it? Yes, people, you are the audience. You can say, I told you the whole story. Of course, it's our mistake, no doubt about it, isn't it? So this is the place where, my friends, we have to make some improvements. So if you want to stop people asking unwanted questions, whenever we receive the data, it is our prior duty to do the right treatment with those errors, replacing the same with some kind of predefined text, 0, hyphen, nil, not available, not applicable, something like that. Then only you can stop people asking unwanted questions. But how to do that? Yes, That's the primary question. So here immediately our expert, they suggest us go for find and replace. But remember one thing, with find and replace, we can only replace one type of error at a time. So what we need to do, we need to first make a list of errors, and that many times we have to roll out the activity of find and replace, which is again time consuming job. So I'm going to tell you now how to make some improvements on this, how to replace the errors over there. So our objective is now, people, keep your cursor anywhere in the data set, go for Control A. Control A, start working with me. Select your data and go for Control A, which will be helping you to select, we know. And over here, wherever the errors are there, we would like to replace the same with a text called NA. Text called NA. Okay. Now, Control G. Just press Control G. G for Goa, G for Gamma. It will take you to a go-tos dialog box on the screen. And there you have a tab called Special. You have a tab called Special. And in this special tab, when you click, there is an option over here, naming called constants. Naming called constants. Okay. And having the selection with constants, please deactivate numbers, text, logicals. I repeat, having the cell with constants selection, then deactivate your numbers, text, and logicals. And click OK. So when you click OK, you will be finding from the entire data set only the cells are in selection which is containing the errors. Okay. Now leave your touchpad, leave your mouse, just hit in your keypad NA, just type NA. Wherever it is typing, don't worry. But if you're really interested to know, look at your formula bar. It will be showing what exactly you are typing. Fine. Now, to end your task, go for Control Enter. So when you go for Control Enter, you can notice the entire errors, whatever we had, it is replaced with the text called NA. But the task is not over yet. For the better understanding of these things, to convey a message to the audience, always go for Home tab and color those cells. Color those cells. Yellow, green, blue, whatever. And below to the data, you can put a legend stating that the yellow colored cells are nothing but the error-driven cells replaced with a text called NA. So whoever the persons watching your data in the audience side, they can make out what you have done with this NA cells, what exactly they are. And this is the ideal format to handle your data if at all errors in place. So kindly check it out. Selecting your data, Control G, click the special, then select constants, deactivate number, text, logicals, click OK, leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, just hit the keypad NA, Control Enter. And once your errors are replaced with the same selection, go to Home tab and color them. This is what the exercise we did. So how to handle the errors? Did you receive that? In doubt?
No, I did the same
Yeah.
thing, but I could not get the thing. I mean, I got the NA items, the error items, but I am not able to.
No, what is happening? What is happening?
I got the list of error records.
No, please share your screen. Let me have a look what exactly you've done. Okay, select your data, Control A, Control G, special, Constants. Constants, not formula, constants. Now, no, not formula, but that's what I'm telling you. Yes.
I did that constants only.
No, wait, that is not over yet.
Sorry.
Do one thing again. Keep the cursor outside. Click once. Again, come back inside the data set. Control A. Don't advance the options unless and until I say, please follow the instructions. Control A, you have selected. Fine. Control G. No, escape. This extra control is activated. Escape. Yeah, Control G. Special in the bottom special is there. Yes. Then constants. Then deactivate numbers, text, logicals. Then click OK. Then leave your mouse, leave your touchpad. Hit NA, just type NA. And Control Enter. Then go to Home tab. Color them. Just yellow color is there in the fill color section. You can see yellow color is there. Fill color, color them. Yes. So this is how you should do the treatment for your errors. And below to the data, you can write a statement. That's called legend. Okay. All right. So now I believe everybody is clear with that exercise, what we did for handling the errors. So this is for our text-driven errors, any point of time, if it is available, this is the treatment we should do before dispatching the same to the next level. All right. Any queries? Any difficulties in understanding anybody?
No, sir.
Great. Now let's do a hands-on practice. Yeah, you have to use conditional formatting only. Now itself, I'll tell you. If you want to, just suppose, say, take an example, wherever the value is, say, less than 400, I want to highlight them in red. Just we have to go and select home, conditional formatting, highlight cell rules, less than. So when you go for less than rule, automatically see already it is highlighted. Now, what is the value parameter? You can set it up across over here, 200. If you go for 300, if you go for 400, whatever it is. That's the ready-made conditional formatting rules you have. Fine. Now, let's go for a hands-on practice. Wherever the blank cells are there, you can see there are so many places we have the blanks also. Correct. So wherever the blank cells are there, we want to replace those cells with a text called nil. So let's see how to do that. Select your data, keeping the cursor anywhere inside the data set. Same, Control G. Click Special. And there is an option called blanks. Can you see? And once you select blanks and click OK, leave your touchpad, leave your mouse, just immediately type nil, N-I-L. Wherever it is typing, don't bother. But yes, if you want to know, look at your formula bar. It will be showing you are typing NIL. And Control Enter. Don't forget to do the last step. Going to Home tab, color the cells with a different set of color. And you can put the legend below to the data. Yellow colored cells are error-driven cells replaced with NA. Green colored cells were the blank cells replaced with nil. So this is how ideally we call it as the error management, the right treatment of your data and present it effectively. So that's the story of our data clean 1. So anybody is having doubt with data clean 1, any confusion, any queries?
Prabhas, actually, I am doing it, but when I'm selecting and putting, it's not changing everywhere. So actually, I did
screen.
Control A.
No, share the screen.
Okay.
Let me have a look.
Okay.
What's the steps missing?
Can I do now?
No. You have selected the whole sheet. See, whole worksheet you have selected.
Yeah.
Keep your cursor in the data set. Select.
Control A.
No.
Yeah. Control G.
No. You are selecting the whole worksheet. I can see only entire worksheet is selected.
No. So Control A. This is data sheet only. Data sheet. No. Okay. Can I proceed?
Yeah. You because I guess there is a lag from your audio and the screen. It's not having a sync.
Oh, okay. And then Control G, and then constants. Remove the text, numbers, and then logicals. Only the error is selected. Errors are selected. I pressed OK. It selects the name and all. I leave the mouse, and when I'm going and writing NA, it deselects all the.
No, why you are going and writing again, clicking it? I just told you, just type immediately on your keyboard. Don't take your mouse pointer again to formula bar and keep typing.
So NA, it can write in any cell, right?
It will write in proper cell. Don't worry. It will be writing in one of the error driven cells only. After that, you have to hit Control Enter.
Yeah. This was the step which I was thinking. Okay. Yeah.
Right. Now is it working?
Yeah, it's done.
Okay. The blanks.
It is working, and then home. Yeah, the blanks are. But okay, the coloring. Immediately I have to go and then.
Yes,
color,
you have kept your cursor out. Now it will not be happening. You just go one step back. Control Z. Undo. Now with this, again, you have to go for one step back. Undo. Right. Okay. Now go for Control A.
G.
Special.
Drop enter. And then home. And similarly, if you're this thing plans.
Yeah, again select Control A.
Control A now. Control A, Control G, specials, plans. Okay.
Type nil, NIL, Control Enter.
It is okay. Did a mistake again.
No, you keep your cursor in the formula bar. Already nil is written, right? I guess again I'm losing you. Okay.
Nil and then Control Enter. No, it's done. Okay. Thanks. I got it. What mistake that I was doing.
Right. So you have to practice well.
Thank you very much.
Problem, Praman. It's okay.
Thank you.
So now we have done with our data clean 1. So let's go to the next sheet, naming called data clean 2. Okay. So let me first give you the background story of this data again. Okay. Mostly what it happens, friends, the moment we download the data from SAP or ERP system, there are two areas where you'll be always facing the challenge. One, the numbers will not be in number format and the date will not be in date format. Okay. So this is what the same data we have downloaded from SAP system. So this is a fixed asset register we have downloaded from our SAP system, and it contains near about 10,000 records like this. So what is the data we have? Like asset code is there, asset description is there, asset class is there, and this is the place where you could notice there is a trouble. What kind of trouble? The column is containing the numbers and the numbers are not in number format. So you can ask me a question, Pravas, how did you come to know about this? Simple. If you look at the cells in the top left corner, it is containing some kind of green color flag symbols over here. So this is called nothing but, since the data is not complied with the right format, this kind of green color flag symbols is there. So now the question is, if it is not in number format, which format it is then? Maybe it would be general or could be in text also. We never know. Then how to clean it, how to bring it to the right format, let's discuss. Here, our experts, they suggest us, Prabhas, don't worry, just select your data and there will be a yellow color symbol in the left. You should navigate and go for convert to number. This is what the practice, it has been taught to us, or we have developed that practice by looking at someone's statement or kind of a YouTube channel. You would have got the solutions. But I don't recommend this. Why? See, I'm not saying that, okay, this option is not going to work. It will work, but this option is being designed to deal with on the limited row items only. 20, 30, max to max 50 row items of data is there. You can opt definitely this kind of options. But think about it. We have a large volume of data, 10,000 records, 50,000 records, 1 lakh records. If such kind of scenario is there and by mistake, unknowingly, you have gone for this operation, Excel will be throwing some error. You will be inviting the troubles to yourself. What is that? Excel not responding. Excel is restarted. Excel stopped working. Windows is hanged, or the cursor will keep moving and moving and moving. Unless and until you restart, there is no other things which is going to work. Do you agree with me? You have come across this kind of problem so many times.
Yes, sir.
Right. So to overcome,
Yes, sir.
yes, to overcome this kind of challenges, what is the best way to handle your data and remove all these errors from this and bring it to a proper format? Let's discuss. Start working with me. Keep your cursor in the asset class column first value. Select the rest, please. Control Shift and down arrow key. Going to the data menu, we have an option called text to column. Able to see, everybody? I'm highlighting. If you're not able to see also, check it out. Selecting the whole column of asset class, only the data points, going to data, text to columns. If you click, it will take you to a dialog box. Here so many options are there. No need to do anything. Just go and click finish. So when you go and click finish, with immediate effect, you can see all these green color flag symbols should be removed and it will be cleaned and it will be ready for your further operations. Nothing much to be done over here. So this is the quite easiest way and the best way to clean up your data and bring it to the necessary formats and work further. So the solution for the first problem of our SAP data, we got a clarity. Selecting the column, going to data, option name, text to column, and click finish. Check. All the green color flag symbols are removed, everybody.
Mine is done. Yeah.
Okay.
removed only for the asset class.
Yeah, that is what the column it was having the green color flag symbols.
No, there is another column also. Acquisition, no, afterwards. Year, okay.
We'll see that. We'll see that.
Year, yes.
What we have done, just focus with that. Is it clear? Can I take that? Everybody's clear? Okay, yesterday I did some mess. Size went. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I understand because we are just removing this that error symbol by just making it text to column and finish it off. But what actually happening? I was just a little bit confused.
See, if you remember yesterday, I expressed you the data types. If you look at in the business maths case, if you remember, I showed you we have got different formats of data, correct?
Right.
So once, I mean, whenever you download the data from SAP or ERP system, either it comes as a general or text.
Right.
So when this data comes into text, okay, this data alone, if it comes into text, then automatically it will come with a green color flag symbols like this.
Okay, right.
That is the default format. So we need to convert either the text to general or text to number, we have to convert. So for conversion purpose, to identify your data properly, we are doing the necessary data cleaning. So we are giving an instructions to understand your data properly by giving the options of text to column.
Okay. Then it is getting converted to which format actually?
Yes, it's in general. It's coming to general. So it is ready for any of this application now.
Okay.
So first it is converting to general. Now it is ready for any of the application. Now, if you are going for a number, it will be converting to a number application. For that, we have to go for a different strategy. But now what we did is we have converted into general.
Okay, getting it.
Right. Now, coming to the over here, the first problem solutions, once we have achieved and we have found out our data is also found to be okay. Now we are going to see the extreme right column that is called year. So in this year column, if you take any random cell out of this over here, okay, then there is a year formula already predefined, you can see. And that year formula is depending upon the date column. So now we are pretty clear that something is strange or something has gone wrong in the date column. That's why my year is not fetching the value and year column is showing hash value. This is how the understanding. Do you agree?
Yes.
Right. So here, okay, fine. Bhaskar, you can check that, no problem. Yeah. So here, now keep your cursor in your first date value of your date column, that is capitalization date, and select the rest. Control Shift down arrow key. Ideally, what is the date format we follow in Excel? We discussed already. And what more is there? MMDD. So either DD MMYY or MMDDYY. Both are recognized date formats, not issue. Now here, if you look at our date column, what is the problem you see? Notice over there.
It is a dot given 0.8.
Right. So this is where it has gone wrong. So ideally what we have understood, whenever you go for the date format, though it is DDMMYY or MMDDYY, the date separator can be only the dash or forward slash. Apart from these two, anything else is there, suppose, or except these two, anything else is there, like underscore, comma, colon, those are not considered as a recognized separators, and date will not be in proper date format, right? So this is the place where again our data cleansing starts. So how to clean up the data? The best option. Having the selection with the data, go for our data column, data menu, text to column. data menu, text to column. And there by default delimited is there. Let it be. No need to do any changes. Just click on the next column. Next. And again next. Over here. Here by default you see column data format is general. Correct? Change it to date. Change it to date. And once you change it to date, click finish and see the beauty. With immediate effect, the entire date calculation date column, which was throwing the errors, now it is rectified. And the year column, whatever the hash value kind of error stops were there, those are also removed and the data is properly fetched over here. Check it out. Is it working? Selecting the data over here, going to data menu, text to column. Yeah, sure. Going for next, again going for next. Here by default column data format shows general. You should go for the date. This is the only change you have to make. And then you click finish, automatically data will be cleaned.
We have to select it, right?
Yeah.
The MY. Yeah.
No, you don't need to select. It's already there in the by default. It comes in that drop down. So if you want to change to MDY, the existing data to MDY or MYD, whatever it is, you can select that. But there is no necessity now to select it because though DMY or MDY, at the end of the day, value remains the same. All right. So yes, any queries? Anybody was asking? Deepak, I guess.
I have a question, Professor.
Yeah.
What happens now? A lot of time when we create data, we consolidate the data from our team, right? So,
Right.
so a lot of time they choose a different date format. Let's say now here it is written as 1/10/1996, right? Most of the time the other person will use first OCT hyphen 1996. So how to create a uniform date format?
See, uniform date format again, you cannot create it. Either you can choose a calendar picker, like say, take an example. We can use some calendar picker, like suppose this is my invoice date.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you look at over here, there is a section called add-in. I mean, you can download one add-in from the Microsoft Store, and I'm showing that how that add-in is. This is called date picker. If I click this, automatically it will be asking me what is the date today. So I'll go for this over here, home. I'll go to date picker and I'll take this. So automatically this will be added over here. Okay.
No, I'm referring to. Can I share my screen? I'll tell you what I want.
Okay.
Let me open that first. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can.
Now here you see there's date of DOS, so we call it as date of submission. Now what happens? No, these are the uniform format what we have been trying to copy and paste. Now what lot of time what happens when I get the data from the other team member, what they do, they write it as June, not as this thing 6. Now they'll write this June. Now this is automatically got converted, but most of the time when I get the data, it is written as 24 June 2022. I wanted to create a uniform data which says that it is June month submission. It should not reflect as this thing. It is automatically getting converted. I don't know why, but most of the time when I get the data, it is written as this.
Right.
24th of June.
Right. I'll tell you. in that case, for the easy no. So you share your, that's what I'm telling you. How you'll know that.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Right. So now what you can do is, for the easy understanding, create a column between R and S. So keep your cursor in S column and go for Alt IC.
Okay.
Okay, insert. Fine. Now you copy paste as it is data from R column to S.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
Done, sir.
Now we'll be doing the process in the S column. So we do not want to disturb your data. So what you need to
Yeah.
do, select your whole data starting from the first row to the last cell. Yeah, first cell to the last cell. Control Shift down arrow key and go for Control Shift and 3. Control Shift.
Control Shift and 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
So can you see now it becomes a uniform format. So these changes will happen only if your date is there in proper date format. So proper date format in the sense either DDMMYY or MMDDYY, or the separator is hyphen or slash. If these things are there, then this kind of changes will be happening.
Now, what if the format is not DDMMYY? So we'll have to use that data, this thing what you have said,
No,
right?
no. DDMMYY, if format is not there, uniformly, if you want to change, see, it depends. Control Shift and 3, what it does, I'll tell you. Whatever your system format is there, okay? In the bottom right corner, if you see, your system format is DDMMYY, correct? So automatically, it is applying to that format only with DDMMM. MMM, 3 M's. 3 M's is nothing but your month in first 3 characters. And the month it is showing in terms of text, but not the format is changing. It is only the month name only showing as a text so that you can read out your data. Right. Now, if you want to change the same thing into MMDD format, then you have to go for our text to column, select, next, next, and from DMY, you need to change it to MDY.
Now, I'm sorry, I'm asking a lot of questions. One another question. Now, what if these are not uniform?
See, uniform format in the same. First of all, the first level check is either date format is there or not. Uniform format is not there. There is a lot of questions around. If someone is typing deliberately something wrong, you can't help. So you have to educate your people. The person who is doing the data entry work, you have to educate them that this is the format you should follow. DDMMYY, and the separator should be hyphen. So tell them not to use the dot, not to use any kind of space, or not to use the backslash or backslash.
Sure.
So this is the only way, because that is what we call it as a template format. So when you create a standard template, you have to also give some minimum instructions to the data entry operator, whoever XYZ. Right. No problem. Yes. So this is what we have understood, that how to clean up our data people over here. And when you download the data from SAP or ERP system, these are the minimum exercise we need to always do so that we can make our ready to the next level and we can work further. So here, Bhaskar is saying that he is having some cells with remain unchanged. Okay. So Bhaskar, can you please share your screen? Let me have a look. What is the things remain unchanged? Okay. So here, now the moment we go for this data, though it is rectified, people, in the year column, if you find it is still having trouble. Can you see what is the problem?
It is not into the year format. It is it is into the, I think, currency format, I guess.
Right. So basically the comma. So over here, the moment we have the years having comma, years cannot be ever expressed having the commas in place. Comma is allowed only in place of number or currency. Do you agree?
Yeah.
So this is again where we have to do our data cleaning. So keep your cursor in the first year value and select the rest. Okay. So how to clean up the data? If you remember, I told you yesterday, the formats, how to change starting from our infinitive. If you remember, I told you. So control, shift and infinitive symbol, that is the tilde key. If you go for with control and shift combination, this is going to help you in converting any format to general format. Check it out. Control, shift and tilde, that infinitive symbol above to the tab key. Is it helping you to convert your data format into general format?
Yes.
Right. So this is how, people, we have understood the data clean 2 story, whatever the exercise we did whenever you download the data from SAP system, how to clean up our data. All right. Now we'll go for our next sheet, naming called data clean 3. Data clean 3. Okay. So I'm going to take you through again one beautiful concept of our Microsoft Excel, that is called one of our artificial intelligence feature of our Microsoft Excel we are going to explore. So let me first take you through the data and let us understand the background story of the data, what we need to do with it, and how will I do it. We are going to discuss. See, most of the time what it happens, friends, we receive our data from different sources and different platforms. Like sometimes we receive our data in MS Access database format, Notepad format, MS Word document format, or SQL table data format, or PDF files also we are receiving. And when you see in the other platform, the data seems to be well organized, well tabulated, well formatted. But when you copy the same and paste it in your Excel to analyze further, it goes completely haywire. The entire data scatters like anything. Automatic row height will increase, column width will increase, data will distribute the entire worksheet, and we have no idea, no control why this is happening with us. But unless and until I gather the entire data at one place, I cannot work further. This is what most of the time it happens. You would have also come across with it. Am I right? Right, people? This is what it happens when you're working with your huge volume of data like stock statement or sales data or fixed asset register or supply chain data, any data where you're talking about more than 50,000 or 1 lakh row items. When you copy or something you do, this is what the challenge we face. So now we have got something like this. Let me take you through over here. See, suppose say my boss is working with a bank portal in his laptop. He's opened a bank software. He's working with that. And there the data is completely well tabulated and formatted. It is showing. He has exported that data to Excel. And he has closed this bank software. And when he opens that Excel file, he could see that the entire bank data like bank name, bank account number, bank code, everything dumps into a single cell like this. So like this 10,000 entries are there. Now looking at the data, my boss feels for a while it is not his cup of tea. So immediately he asked me, and what did he say? He said that, Prabhas, I generated a report and I found the data comes in like this of 10,000 records like this. So why don't you help me in this data set and help me bringing only the bank code in the next column? So what my boss is saying, Data is messed up like this. He's expecting the bank code alone to be extracted in the next column. So this is what my boss is expecting from me. So how will I do that? That is the question. So what is the best options we do have at this state? Anybody?
I think we have to copy and paste. That's it. That's what I'm aware.
Yeah, that is what. So I have one. Yeah.
The same thing I'm also doing it in my work area actually.
Right.
So what I used to do is that it is kind of lengthy process. I will be substituting some symbol, something like at the rate of in between that 1 and A.
Okay.
By just calculating, I mean the length of the bank code, how many text it comes actually. If it is 8 text or 10 text, I will be supposed to substitute in between that. And after which I'll be just taking that particular font after that at the rate of. It is something kind of lengthy process I used to follow.
Okay. Fine then. So let us go and explore. Suppose say this is what the data I have. I could notice each and every case the bank code is there at the end of the statement. And I could see that the data is being separated by a space. So some people told me, don't do that, just watch my screen. Some people, some experts of my entire team, somebody suggested me, Prabhas, don't worry. Do one thing. We have a beautiful feature called text to column. So data, text to column, I went and he asked me, go for delimited. Since we have a separator called space, you should go for delimited. He guided me like this. I went there. Then he said, choose the delimiters called space. I have also selected that. So automatically I could see my data is distributed into multiple columns. But the problem is when I'm looking back to my data, the bank code is somewhere in column H or somewhere in column G, somewhere in column F. Again, I have to keep working with each and every cell to find out my data. So that doesn't make any sense, right? This is one format. Now, somebody told me that, Prabhas, since you have got all the bank codes in the extreme right, you can use a formula called right. Because there are two formulas, left and right, which will be helping us to certain number of characters, either from left or right, respectively. So I took right formula over here, comma. How many characters from the right side I am expecting? My bank code is of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I go for 8 over here, I am getting my data for the first case, luckily. Then if I go for double click on the fill handle, do you see that every case I'm getting it properly? Check one case I'm highlighting. The bank code starts from UBS, but that is missing. So what it is giving, if my bank code is of uniform character length, this would be really playing a great role. Since my bank code is not having the uniform length, somewhere it is 8, somewhere it is 10, somewhere it is 11, all these problems are there. So basically one line, what is happening with my data? My data is of inconsistent type. So text to column, right left formula, all these options are helpful only if you have a consistent type of data. So since I am having inconsistent type of data over here, these formulas are not going to work. Now, when I approach to one of our super Excel user, in each and every corporate, there will be a Excel wizard, we call them, or Excel master, we call them, right? So suppose say I took the help of him. He understood the whole scenario. What did he suggest? He suggested a formula of nested one stating like if, len, mid, find, search. Then the formula also contained if error, then choose, like this. And finally, when I'm looking at the formula, it is not ending up with close parentheses, it is ending up with the curly braces. And that is completely beyond of my understanding. And when I asked that person, could you please help me understanding the formula? He said, you needed the answer, I gave it. I have my own work to do also. So please don't ask now. Please come to me after 5:30. I will explain you. This is how people react. Do you agree? Right? People are helping, no doubt. But this is what the thing over here, right? So this is the place where, my friends, when again, without understanding the formula logic, you are applying this blindly. somewhere it works, somewhere it fails. So this is what the challenge. Now I get frustrated. I left everything, and what I did, I come back to my original task. The track what we had, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. Now think about it. One or two cases you can do the copy paste action. 10,000 cases is there. How long it will be taking for you? Imagine, make a rough estimate. Deepak, what's your opinion?
1 day is required.
Definitely.
More than 1 day.
Okay. Now suppose take an example. You are presenting the same to your boss and you are asking for 1 day time. Do you think that your boss would be having that much of patience to wait for 1 day?
Maximum half an hour, 1 hour.
Definitely. That is what all the time people are expecting from us. Whatever, irrespective of any type of problem, it should be max to max half an hour or 1 hour limit they would be giving to us. Anyway, so now this kind of task, my friends, the 8 hours of task, if I could make it happen for you just in 10 seconds, 10 seconds, see the beauty, how to do it. No need to do anything. First 1 minute, please closely observe my screen, what I'm doing. Then next 1 minute, I'll be giving time to try with. Don't worry. See, I have selected my column C. I have deleted entire content, whatever I had. I have gone to my column B, the first data set, whatever I have. I could notice my bank code is there at the extreme end of the statement. Well, I will go and select my bank code only. I will copy that, Control C. I'll come to my next column. I will paste it. And then I'll go for a simple keyboard shortcut. Control E and see the beauty. Like a magic show, entire data of 1,000, 10,000, whatever the line item data I have, I got the records. Now just think about it. What is this simple keyboard shortcuts we were not aware of? Yes, this is called one of the artificial intelligence tool naming called Flash Fill. And this is available only in 2013 and above versions of Microsoft Excel. Earlier it was not there. So just give it a try and check your Control E is working for you.
Working for me.
Right.
Brother.
Kindly drop me a message in chat box. Why for yes, if you're able to successfully find out the things.
Just another alternative. I know this is a very good idea. I'm just going back to the original idea of it.
Vasi, I'm really struggling to hear your voice. If you can be louder or keep your mic near to your mouth, please.
Sorry, this is really very, very good idea.
Yep.
Like, I just wanted to check with you, like another idea, like you are showing the bank codes, right?
Right.
Is there a facility where we can decide whether we pick up the last 11 digits so that all the bank codes get picked up?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way? Because the bank codes either contain 8 characters or 11 characters.
Yeah, it has picked up everything. You can see. The best example, if you see the serial number 4, your bank code is not of 8 characters. It is of more than 8 characters, 11 characters. It has picked up.
Yeah, that's my point.
Yeah.
The bank codes will either be in 8 characters or it will be in 11 characters.
Yes.
So, Control E is a very good example.
Right.
But any other way is there? This is the only way to do it, is it?
That is what the other way I showed you the previous example, right? The combinations of many more formulas. The combination of many more formulas like if, len, mid, find, search, choose, all these formulas only we have to use. There is no other options.
Okay, fine. Thanks.
Yeah.
Just wanted to clarify.
Right.
I faced the same problem and I had to approach the IT guy.
Right.
Okay, thanks.
Right. No problem. So if you're able to connect with your real-time data, because these are the real-time situations where we spend a lot of time for the ground level data cleansing actions. But since you have a great tool, but of course you should have 2013 and above, then only you can work with. So can I take that? Now you got a clarity that Control E keyboard shortcut is doing a very beautiful job for us in the data extraction.
Yes, Prabhas.
Yes, but this is at the end, so it happens. So what if something in between, or
we'll see that. We'll see
Yeah.
that. We'll see that. We'll see that. We'll see that. Don't worry. We are going for step by step. So I'm going for step by step. So first step, Control E application. Is it working for everyone?
Yes.
Okay. Now, suppose say you have a fear of, or you have a fear that you may forget, or you may tend to forget all the keyboard shortcuts. So you want to know where else in the ribbon menu options I could find my flash fill. Can you help me? Yes, we do have a choice. You can go to Home tab, and there is an option over here called our fill. In this fill, we have an option called flash fill. So this is our location number 1, where you will be getting your flash fill options from the ribbon. If you do not want to go for Control E. Okay. Now the other one, in the data menu also, we have a small icon over here next to text to column. You will be finding called flash fill. And the keyboard shortcut, if you see, this is also displaying for us, that is Control E, right? So this is called your flash fill button in the data menu, and this is what your flash fill, and the keyboard shortcut Control E. All right. So these are the two locations where you find your flash fill. We got a clarity too. So now the question is over here, can I use flash fill in any data? No. If you want to apply flash fill option, you have to satisfy 4 validation rules, which is very, very essential. So you need to remember them. So I will take you through the rules. Just understand by watching my screen. No need to be hurry in typing such things and making a note. Just watch my screen, understand the concept. Okay. So flash fill rules. What is that first rule? It says, rule number 1, it says that ensure there is a blank column. There is a blank column next to data column. Like, what does it mean? Say, if my column B is containing the data, column C has to be blank. If column C is also containing data, I need to first insert a blank column. So this is what the first rule. Ensure there is a blank column next to data column. Rule number 1 is clear. Yes, no?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Thank you. Rule number 2. Rule number 2. After flash fill, make paste special values. This is very, very essential. Stay focused. What I'm trying to say is, once I have extracted my data with flash fill, I need to copy. I need to go for right click upon the same. There is an option called paste special, and I need to choose values. Why I need to do this? Is it really mandatory? Yes, because if you have extracted some data by using the flash fill Control E button or flash fill option, and though you saved your file, but tomorrow when you reopen, the data will get changed. The numbers will get changed. So this is the reason why we always recommend as a validation rule that whenever you apply flash fill, go for paste special values. So rule number 2, is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes.
Now rule number 3, after step 2, only create data header. What does it mean? Stay focused again. Suppose say I have created my data header first, naming called bank code, and then I am trying to go for flash fill, it will not work because your header will be set as your base data and flash fill will not be able to fetch your data properly. So this is the reason why rule number 1, use flash fill. Rule number 2, after flash fill, make paste special value. Rule number 3, over here, now you go and create your bank code. Okay, so data header you must create only in the step 3. Now rule number 4, what it says, rule number 4, it says that ensure there is no formula over data column, or not over, you can say on data column. Like in column B, none of the cells should be containing the formulas. If at all formulas is there, flash fill will not work. Then again, you need to go for copy, paste special value, then only you can apply flash fill. So that is called our rule number 4. In data column, there should not be any formula. Hope rule 4 is also clear for you.
Yes, sir.
Right. So I'm copying them and pasting it in the chart box. You can turn out to your own language to make the understanding clear. But this is what the basic principles of our flash fill rules. Okay. So any queries or anything is not clear in this 4 rules?
Prabha,
Yeah.
after flash will make a paste special values.
Yes.
Just can you just repeat that? Just
Yeah.
copying that column C and pasting it as some specific format, right?
Paste special values. Go and
Okay,
click
okay,
paste special and then go for values.
Okay, getting it.
Yeah. Yes. Any other queries? So would you like to know where else we can use flash fill?
Yes.
Right. So please start working with me. This data clean 3, whatever the sheet tab we have, I'm highlighting, you can see the sheet name. Right click upon the same. There will be an option called unhide. Just check unhide will be there. And in this unhide button, if you select, a dialog box appears where the list of sheet names are available and the name is called text challenge. The name is called text challenge. Select that and click OK. So when you click OK, one more sheet now going to come in front of your screen, naming called text challenge. Please confirm all of you have got this text challenge sheet populated on your screen.
Sir, you'll have to repeat it, please.
Yes, no problem. Right click on any of the sheet tabs. Sheet tab in the sense where the sheet name is there, like data clean 3, data clean 2, all these things are written. There you go, right click and go for unhide. If you go to unhide, a dialog box appears where the text challenge sheet name will be there. Text challenge.
Text challenge, right?
Yes. Selecting the same, click OK. And it will be turning up like this in front of your screen.
I'm able to see.
Yeah. So now, please stay focused on my screen. Suppose say I have downloaded a report from our SAP or ERP about the employees related something you can treat. Employee names are there, like first name and last name. Like this 10,000 people's name is there. Okay. My boss is not quite happy the way I have got the data. He's telling Prabhas, the name is there. Why you are retaining in 2 different columns? Why don't you retain the name in 1 column? So basically, I need to combine the data. So how do we combine the data? Anybody?
Concatenate. Concatenate.
Okay. So this is what our experts suggest us. They say go for a formula called concatenate. Very lengthy formula. Don't go for it. Yes, don't go for it. In this case, what is the best option? Let me take you through. Just watch my screen for a while. I have selected all the three cells, going to equal to first cell, then using the ampersand command or and symbol, which will be acting like our concatenate operator. Okay. Then I'll go for my last name. Yes, control enter. But the problem is, though it is combining my data, but it makes as a one word. Technically, these are two different words. Do you agree?
Yes.
So basically, what I need to do equal to first name, I need to have a space. So after ampersand or and symbol, I need to have a space. And how to define a space? Not just like that. You need to take the help of two double inverted quotes. So within double quotation marks, we need to have a space. And that will be combined with my first name. Then again, I have to take the ampersand command to take the last name. And the moment I hit Control Enter, I could see my data is combined. So this is what the better option while going for the data conjoining or data concatenation or data joining, you can say. So check it out. Is it working? Now, yes, Bhaskar, just give me 5 minutes because we are in the flow. So I do understand. So just give me 5 minutes. Just keep it. See, this is what we do. Okay, this was the best option till yesterday. So today, since we are working with the upgrade version, how to deal with the same. See the beauty. Just 1 minute, watch my screen. Okay. Now the same data, suppose I have over here. I'm not going for such kind of lengthy operations and making my file size heavy. I'll go to the next cell and I'll just type simply hurry space shadow and control enter. Bang on. Just see. No formula, no function, simple keyboard shortcut, control E. Check it out. Is it working?
Sorry, can you please repeat?
Yep.
Not working for me.
Just go for the data you copy. First name and last name, you copy that, the source data from A and B. Then keep your cursor towards your right and in the column F, you just paste it. And once you paste it, now keep the cursor in column H as per the rules. As I told you, next to the data column, column should be blank. Yes, I will go and type simply hurry space Sadhu, the way I want. Okay. And then control E. Right. So even though I have got 10,000 names also, I no need to go and depend upon any kind of formula or functions. So it will immediately get me the records. So this is what one more usage of our flash fill options over here, how it is helping us, we have understood. Any doubt?
Sir, I have,
Yep.
if I try hurry shadow, it is coming as entire column is taking hurry shadow. It is not taking section certain Venkatramana.
Okay, you can share your screen. Let me have a look.
Can you see my screen?
Not yet. It's loaded. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. You can
Now
remove.
this is, okay. I have removed this.
Right.
Now you're saying I don't know why this control enter function never works for me.
No, it's not a control enter. It's control E. Control enter is different. Control enter is different. Now hit enter. Now hit enter. Now go back to that cell, Harisadu. Control E.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Anybody else is facing any trouble? All right.
Yeah, no, but the initial formula which you have used, we used A5 and then quotes B5. That was the formula.
No. If I have not typed it, okay. So basically the formula is over there, A5 ampersand space within two double inverted quotes and then ampersand B5. I have dropped in chat box also, you can see.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Yes. Cannot see screen, Bhaskar. People, you are not able to see my screen?
We can see your screen.
Yeah. All right. So this is one state where you can use your flash fill people. Now, since our Bhaskar is feeling hungry, I have to give some time. Let me just take you through the other one. See. Vasi, I'm really struggling again to hear your voice.
Sorry, Hari Sadhu, the first one, no, like you concatenated, right?
Right.
How do I bring the same thing again?
Right, we are doing that.
The next row.
Yeah, we are
The
doing that.
Next row.
Yeah,
No, not the old example. The old example.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I'm giving a better example for you, a better option to you that. See, the same thing, suppose say I have got Harisadu, it is there in one column. I want to separate the same. First name in one columm, last name in other column. See the beauty. I'll go to the other column, Hari, I will type. Next column, I will type again Sadu. Hari, Control E, Sadu, Control E. Done. Can you see that? So no formula, no function. Again, flash fill. For data separations also, it is going to work. Right, Vashi? Check it out. Is it working? All right. So you got now some bit of knowledge that how to use the flash fill in different scenarios. But yes, as I told you, the rules are always essential. Remember them. Don't forget that. Okay. So with this, we'll go for a short break of 15 minutes max. So 4:21 in my screen. So 4:35 again, we are going to catch up. Have a brisk and come back soon. We'll discuss the rest.
Can I present my screen? Prabhas?
Yes, I'm there. So I believe everybody's back. Could you please respond in the chat box? Why for yes?
Yes.
Okay.
Was
Yeah.
just on kind of request actually.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we have kind of 10 minutes doubt clarification after 6 o'clock, just for 10 minutes?
Sure, no problem.
Maybe that might not be relevant to the today's class, but probably that some doubt that is pondering our head for a long time related to Excel.
No problem. We can have that. So yeah, if you have some doubts, you can stay back. I will help you out.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Yes, welcome. All right, so friends, we have done with our flash fill, the rules. We have understood how to apply a flash fill, where to apply. Those scenarios also we have seen. Now, one more doubt it was there. So that flash fill here in this set of data, when it is at the end of the statement, we could get it. What if it is something in the middle? Can I get that? That was the question in the initial state from our friend Permanent. He was asking us. So let's go and discuss that, so that will be clarity also bringing to other people also. Okay. So here, the same thing, suppose I have extracted the bank code to my boss and he's quite happy, and immediately his expectation goes high and he asked me, Prabhas, can you get me the bank account numbers? What is that? Bank account numbers. Can you get me that? Yes. So bank account numbers, if you look at in our data set, it is somewhere in the middle. You can correlate. So how to do that? So let's go for a hands-on practice. First rule, ensure next to the data column should be blank, correct? Then what's next? Anybody?
No header.
Its header is not there. Okay. Next.
Next, first we have to type account number
Right.
in that cell before.
Right. So instead of typing, we can better go and select because it's a lengthy one, isn't it? So we'll go and select the first account number. We'll go to the next column and we'll be pasting it. Then what's next? Control E. We got the data. Do you believe that we have received our data in proper format? Check it out.
No.
So what is the problem you notice on my screen? I have already highlighted too.
Since number of digits are more, decimal places, it has come e raised to 11, something like that.
So it's not about that problem alone. Whenever the account number, if you see it starts with 0 in the left, this omits that 0. So since it is an account number and it starts with 0, those zeros also has the relevance. Do you agree?
Yes.
So we need to retain those zeros. So it doesn't mean that 0 is in the left having no meaning, but it with the account number code, they have the meaning, they have the importance. So in this case, what is the thing you have understood when I go and apply a flash fill? What is your opinion? Flash fill is working or not?
Flash fill work, but it is coming as a number format, not maybe general or something like that.
Okay, so you mean to say flash fill is working. Okay. Anybody else who is saying that flash fill is not working? Do you agree with that? Flash fill is not working. Okay. So everybody believes that flash fill is working. Fine. Yes, flash fill is working. The reason why it is working, because the moment we copy only one value and when we go for Control E, it is applied for all the cases. So it is a meaning that flash fill is working. Only thing is the output is not coming up with the desired format. Why? Let's go for some understanding basic ground rules. See, no need to do anything on your screen. Just watch my screen. Okay. Whenever we are working in Excel, okay, if I type some data, say take an example over here. How many characters I do have over here? I have got 10. Can you see all the 10 characters? Yes, people?
Yeah.
Are you able to see all the 10 characters starting from 1
Yes.
ending with 0? Yes. Now, if I go and increase one more character, do you see the same? Is it visible, all the characters?
Yeah.
If I go and increase
Yes.
one more, now you're able to see?
No.
So what's the problem now? What you have understood? Whenever you are typing your data in Excel in number format, it hold only up to 11 digit or 11 characters of the data. If it is more than 11, then it goes like this. But in our case, whatever the format, that is none of our concern. We need only our data to be as it is extracted. So though it is in number, general or text format, that's none of our concern. So in this case, how to bring it? So same data now, the moment I go and present having apostrophe in the beginning and present it. Now, could you see the same number of characters? Is it visible?
Yes.
So what is happening now? The moment you go for our flash fill, it is trying to store the data in number format. So what we need to do is going to our flash fill purpose, suppose bank account number I have taken, I have copied. I will go to my next column, but before pasting the same, I'll be using apostrophe, that is single quote. And when I go for apostrophe and paste it, this is going to be pasted as a text format. Can you see a green color flag symbol immediately turns up? Right, people?
Yes, sir.
Now Control E. That's it. We got the data. Now the rules. Once you have your flash fill operated, then select your entire data, copy the same, right click, paste special, and go for values. This is what the rule number 2. Then I told you rule number 3. Then only you go and create the header, bank account number. We got it. Now suppose say I do not want this green color flag symbols because this is very annoying. Yes, you can select.
There was already a header called ampersand, right? Like, will it count or will it not count?
No, that you delete. That's not none of our concern. Why it is coming, how it is coming, because this is also again taking, since this header is also in a contiguous series, it was taking like that. So that you don't get bothered about it. You can simply override your data bank code over there or bank account number over there. Okay.
No, the reason why I asked this question was that header value which came up. That's why. Okay, clarified. Thanks.
Now, the moment you go for our data set, if you see the green color flag symbols are really annoying. So to remove the same, you can select your data, go for this yellow color symbol and choose not convert to number, ignore error. What's that? Ignore error. And see, all these green color flag symbols are clear. So this is how we have understood, even if your data is there somewhere in the middle, you can still extract as long as your flash fill is able to create a pattern, you can extract your data. All right. So Pamand, your query is answered. What you had a doubt?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine then.
So,
yeah.
what is the final format of this actually after this?
What is that?
If the format is general or now it is in numbers?
It's in text. It's in text. That's what I showed you the concept, right?
Okay.
If I go type anything with apostrophe, it stores the data in a text format.
Okay.
Yeah.
And after you are converting that into, ignoring the error also, it is stored as text.
Yes, it is in text only.
Oh, getting it.
Only one query, Prabhas.
Yep.
That is the third point. Selecting the data, and then right click.
Copy, first copy.
And then
first copy. First copy. After selecting first copy, the step 1, then right click, then paste special. We have an option paste special.
So we have to copy after selecting it is copy.
Yeah. Then right click, then paste special, then values.
Paste is special, right?
Yep.
Paste special, then values. Okay. Good. Yeah.
Professor, I'm not getting this special option.
Have you copied the data first?
Yeah, I've done that.
If you copied, then why you will not get that? Kindly share the screen. Let me have a look.
Let me share my screen.
Yep.
So this is when I click.
No, where did you copy? Where did you copy? You did not copy that.
Okay, let's see. Now.
No. It was the data was fine only. Whatever you have extracted to flash fill, it was fine. Please undo it. Or redo it. Now, if you undo that, you redo it. Control Y. Just press Control Y. Now, this data you have to select and copy. Control C.
Okay. Control C.
Then right click on the same. Then paste special.
Now I'm getting a paste special. Okay.
Then values.
I've done that. Paste special.
Values.
And this ignore the error.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome. All right. So I believe everybody's clear with our data clean 3, what we did the operation. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So Mohammed, are you with us? Able to follow everything today? Veda, clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, it's clear for me.
Fine, fine. Now let's go for our next situation. Okay. Naming called data fill. Naming called data fill. Okay. So here you could notice we have got a revenue data. So let me first give you the background story of the data. Okay. This is called problem area. This cell you can delete it. This is for the understanding purpose I have created it. So first look at my screen, understand what is that status of the data, what exactly we need to do. Now suppose say I am into a food products manufacturing industry and these are the products we are producing and selling it to the customers. And we have got multi-cities, some kind of outlets or presence is there, or we have offices, anything you name it. So now when I download a report, different city wise, whatever the products we have sold in the outlets, how much revenue we have made, we have got a exclusive report of near about 1 lakh line items. We have got it through SAP. Now, when I showed this 1 lakh records to my boss, he's not quite happy the way it is there. What he's telling me, Prabhas, I am not interested to see the whole data. Please showcase only the data with regard to vanilla powder. So out of 1 lakh records, we have to showcase only vanilla powder related records. So how will I present it if you were in my place? Yes, people.
There will be a filter will be applied to
Yep.
row number 3,
Yep.
and in product description we will select vanilla powder.
Okay.
And,
So first we'll go for creating a filter button. Okay, we'll go for creating a filter button. Then we'll go to product description and we'll choose vanilla powder out of this, correct? Fine. All of you agree with that? What Deepak suggested? Is it the same way you do filter?
Yeah. Yes.
Good. I'm glad. But from today onwards, we are going to stop doing that. Okay. The reason, there is nothing wrong with the filter operation. This is what 90% people they do. But the amount of time what we spend for filter, that is not acceptable. The reason is the way we are doing filter, if a person is quite new to Excel and he is a beginner of Excel, or if a standard 5 student for the first time he's learning Excel, then if he's doing filter in this way, that is quite accepted. But how to make some improvement on this, I will take you through. Yes, people, anybody's mic is... Thank you. So here, how to do a filter operations immediately, instantly. Let me take you through. Just watch my screen for a minute. We are not going to use any kind of keyboard shortcuts over here. See the beauty. My boss asked me vanilla powder related records. I will simply go for vanilla powder, right click, filter, selected by cell value. See the beauty. Everything is happening. Filter buttons are getting activated. You are getting the vanilla powder related records filter, but no select all, deselect all, no such kind of activity. Can you think that? Is it quick? Whatever with our earlier state of action, if you compare, is it quick? Simple?
yes, sir.
Right click, filter, selected by cell value, right? So just check it out in your screen. If you go for on your mouse, right click, vanilla powder, any cell and filter selected by cell value, is it happening?
Yeah.
Right. Now, how to make an instant filter, we understood. Okay. But when we presented our data in this format, boss is not happy. Why? Tell me, keeping yourself in the audience shoes, what you feel it's missing. Cities are missing. Bhaskar has highlighted. In fact, you also can make out which city, how much we have made with regard to vanilla powder, that is missing. And why is it missing? Because if you go for your filter operations to deactivate over here, you can notice that in stores detail column, only first row item is containing the city name, rest of things are blank. So ideally, if you look at in the data with regular intervals, some blank cells are available. Now, unless and until the blank cells are populated with the respective city names, then this data is of no use. Neither we can go and prepare a filter, or nor we can go for a pivot table also. Nothing can be done. So basically, we have to make our data ready for next level by filling the store detail column. But how to do that? Let's see. Keep your cursor in your store detail column, the first cell, okay? And select the whole column. Select the whole column. All right. So how long it has been taken to select the whole column, people, for you?
So 3 seconds.
Were you able to select the whole column at once, like Control, Shift, and down arrow key, what we used to do? Yeah. So yesterday, Deepak, you were asking me if the non-contiguous cells are there or the blanks are there, how to select at once, if I remembered correctly.
Yes, sir.
Right. So the same situation now is in front of us. So here, what you need to do, people, is keep your cursor in the store detail. First, watch my screen. How to select the entire column when you have regular intervals, some blank cells in place. So I kept my cursor in the first cell. I will not be using the arrow keys or shift control, nothing. I'll directly go to my cursor to the scroll bar. I will make it in fact, I'll be bringing to the bottom. Then I'll go for further down and I could see my last cell visible from the column A. Yes. I will simply taking my mouse pointer. I will not click anywhere. I will just take my mouse pointer to the last cell. But while selecting the last cell, I will hold my shift button and I will click. That's the best way to select your whole column. All right.
Yeah.
Right. Now, do it along with me. Control G. G for Goa, G for Gamma. Special. Click on the special button. Choose blanks and click OK and just watch your screen. Don't do anything else. What did we do? Selecting the entire column of store detail, Control G, special, blanks, and when you click OK, what you find? Only the blank cells are alone in selection. Leave your touchpad, leave your mouse, immediately type equal to, and you can see it will start typing in your first blank cell. No worries. Just click the above cell. Just click the above one where the equal to sign was, you can see was appearing. Just click the above cell and hit Control Enter. So when you hit Control Enter with immediate effect, can you see each and every place wherever the blank cells were there, it is now replicated with the same city names.
Yeah.
So this is what the time-saving techniques you have to always follow whenever you download the data from SAP or ERP system to make the data ready to the next level. This is what the best practice. All right. So those who have done, please do a hands-on practice. In fact, there is a case 2 also is there. So please apply the same technique in our column G as well.
Pravas,
Yep.
it's Control G blanks and then okay, right?
Yes. Then
Okay, it is going on cell number 5.
no,
And
no,
I have to write here equal Mumbai.
no, you don't need to write manually. Just type equal to and click the Mumbai cell just above to that, and then Control Enter.
Everything. Value I have to take it from. Okay.
Is it coming up?
Yeah, it is coming.
Okay. Fine. Any doubts, any queries, people, in this data fill sheet? What is the operation we did? Yep.
First, I wanted to know, after I did this Control G and selecting blank, there is a, where do I have to write? Do I have to write Mumbai manually? Because when I'm trying to write Mumbai, it is simply selecting one cell. The rest of the entries are not coming.
No. You don't take your cursor back again. That is what the trouble. See, share your screen. I'll tell you where the mistake.
Can you see my screen?
Yep.
Okay.
Hmm.
This is where let's see this. This is already selected. Blank is already on. This is where I am. Now after this,
You should not click. You should not click. Go for equal to. Just type equal to, then take the previous cell. Click Mumbai now. Click Mumbai, then Control Enter. Control Enter.
That,
Yeah.
Control Enter.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Pravas, one
Yeah.
more thing on a data clean. I have done it for accounts, but the error, you have shown one method to remove all the errors, the green flag.
Yeah, selecting the entire data, then on the left side you will be getting a yellow triangle kind of shape options.
Yes.
There you navigate and you'll be getting ignore error, one option would be there.
Yes, that is there.
Yeah, if you click that,
Ignore error.
yeah, if you click that,
Oh,
all
okay,
those will disappear. Yes, so Mohammed is saying how to select all columns by pressing shift. All columns, I mean the entire cells of that column. You have to keep your cursor in the first cell of that store column. Then use the scroll bar, Mohammed, use the scroll bar to move to the down. Okay, like this, you keep your cursor in the store detail column header, then take your scroll bar to move it towards down and just move further down so that you could see the last cell over here visible. Yes. Now take your mouse pointer to that cell. Don't click that. Take your mouse pointer only to that cell. Holding the shift button, click it. Then automatically, starting from the beginning, whatever the end, it will be selected. Okay. Yes, Mohammed, could you please confirm it's working for you? All right, let's go for our next. The sheet name is called sorting. Now, let me take you through. We have got two data sets. We'll go and deal with one by one. Yes. Thank you so much for reminding me. Yeah. So, over here, the moment we go for this, there are two data sets in the sorting sheet. Now, let's go for discussion on the same one by one. Now, suppose say, take an example. My boss asked me, Prabhas, get me the entire employee related data. So I gave a respective T codes in my SAP system. I could generate a report having 10,000 records like this. What is that? Department wise, employee names are there, date of joining is there, and salary of those people also there. But having these records in this format, my boss is not happy. And he is telling me, Prabhas, why don't you arrange the data based on the department? So he's saying, why don't you arrange the data based on the department? So what is the problem in the department column? Let's see. We have our first department, finance. Second, admin, third HR, fourth finance. So what do you believe now? The data is there, but it is shuffled, it is jumbled, and it's not in a good shape. So we have to bring it to a meaningful format. How to get it? So in this case, when you want to arrange your data, we have a beautiful tool called data arranging tool called sorting. And basically sorting, how it works depending upon the data type. If it is alphabet A to Z, Z to A, if it is a number, smallest to largest, largest to smallest, if it is a date, oldest to newest, or newest to oldest. So data type wise, it will order will set, we know that, but sorting, where do you find? There are three different locations you will be finding your sorting. One, in the home tab, we have got a ready-made sort and filter option where you have the custom sort. This is location number one. Okay. Location number two, if you go to your data menu, you will be also finding called sort. In the data menu, we do have an option called ready-made sort over here. Okay. Similarly, if you go for right click on the data set also, you will be finding a sort option where custom sort is available. So whichever it is comfortable for you, choice is yours, you can opt it, not an issue. But if you ask me, I would always recommend go for a keyboard shortcut for sorting, because that is what we are going to do it in 1,000 times in a day. And this is how Alt DS helps us for data sorting. Okay. Now keep your cursor anywhere in the data, start working, Control A, and go for the keyboard shortcuts. If you are interested in learning the keyboard shortcut, Alt D S, one by one. No need to struggle pressing all these three keys together, one by one. Alt D S. All right. Are you getting the sorting dialog box, everybody?
Yes, boss.
Yeah. Now,
Yes, sir.
very good. Now, sort by. Sort by is the department column, since my boss is expecting department-wise data to be arranged. Okay. And department, what type of data it is holding? Alphabets. So order A to Z or Z to A. You can notice it's there. So let it be A to Z, no need to change. Click OK. We did it. So can you see now, department-wise data now grouped together. So accounting at one place, admin at one place, HR at one place, all these things are there, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, this is what we do in our general routine work. This is what we do for 1,000 times also. I'm not denying. But when I presented this data in this format, my boss is not happy. Why? Though the data is sorted based on the department, but his focus has gone to the salary column. And when he's watching the salary column, it is not also in good shape. So what he's saying that, Prabhas, this is fine. But what I want to know is each and every department wise, whatever the highest salary should be there in the top and the lowest one should be in the bottom. So department wise, data should be there, highest one in the top, lowest one in the bottom. So that is called multi-layer sorting or multi-level sorting. So how to create that, how to generate such kind of data sets or reports over here, just see. Keeping the cursor anywhere in the data set, go for Alt D S. Sorting dialog box appears in the screen. Already department-wise sorting happened. You should not change that. You should not tamper that. You should not modify or alter that. In the top left corner, can you see one option called Add Label? Add Label. So we need to click that. And when you click, can you see one blank layer immediately below to department is also turning on? And there you go for drop down. As my boss was expecting, which column he's looking for the report? Salary. What kind of data salary is holding? Numbers. What is the order if numbers in place? Smallest to largest or largest to smallest? What boss is expecting? Largest to smallest. The moment you go for this and click OK, with immediate effect, you could notice our data is sorted and each and every department wise, the highest salary is there in the top and the lowest one in the bottom. This is called multi-layer sorting. Just check it out. Able to get your data in this format? Right, people? Any doubt? Any queries?
I'm not able to do it.
Okay. Have you selected your data?
Let me retry this one.
Okay.
So after adding level, what should I write this? Largest to smallest, right?
Yeah, after adding label, you should go for the data. I mean, whatever the column you are going to choose, salary. Then the order should be largest to smallest.
Let me share my screen now.
Yeah.
In the breakdown page. For me, once you see this.
Yeah, I
Now
can
this
see.
is sorted by department wise.
Mhm.
Now after selecting.
No. Not like this. Not like this. You have to select the whole data. You have to select the whole data. Control A. Again, now Alt D S or sort, custom sort. Then add label. Go for add label. Then go. No. First. Drop down. You choose salary. Then largest to smallest. Yeah. Yes. All right, people. So I believe so far what we did, we all are clear with that. Yep. So
Yes.
now my question is simple. This is what we do in our routine activities. And we also did the same right now. But my boss is not happy. And even though you go and take this presentation in the meeting, also you present something like this, people are not happy. That's the fact. Why? We did not do anything wrong, but still people are not happy. So what do you believe? What can be done to make it as a value additions to your work, or what else you can do it so that people would be happy the way you're presenting your data? You are now ready. You are in day 2. So you are ready now to answer that question, what I asked. Whatever it comes to your mind, feel free to share. Though it is wrong.
Presenting the data in a better form.
Yeah, that's what is that better format, you believe?
Like graphical or like this we can go.
Graphical. Okay, this entire 10,000 records, if you take it graphical, then how lengthy it would be, just imagine.
In counts in your filter, I mean, that would make sense to the management rather than showing all this data.
Okay, counting the number of people, department-wise, you want to make a count.
Salary-wise, like with a band about this, is the
Okay.
band and this okay, which will help management plan things.
Okay, right. That is what something at least you have a key column. Either you can go for the department wise or cost center wise, how much salary you are paying. So that is what you are telling to make a group of the data. Like department wise, you can make a group, how many people are there and how much salary is there paid. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Okay, good. What else?
I think the department-wise salary range from the top and the minimum, which we can show, and the number of people in between. The top, how many, between falling within the 10% and within that, the max and low, which we can show. So within the low, how many people are falling in.
Right. If that is, if you have a benchmark or if you have a threshold limit, you can consider such kind of situation. But here we can do only two things: the highest salary, the lowest salary. That alone we can do. Okay, fine. What else we can do?
Sir, percent contribution
Okay.
department wise in
Okay.
total salary.
Total salary. Okay.
And also person specific contribution.
Person specific doesn't make any sense. See, think about the report's impedance. How much I am taking from the entire salary as an individual employee, nobody would like to see that. Okay. So here we need to also see the impedance, what we are giving it. Okay, anyway, what else? Don't you think that we can find out the employee's experience in terms of years? Since we have date of joining, don't you think that can we have one more column to showcase the experience in terms of years, 20 years, 15 years, 7 years, 2 years, whatever it is? Today we learned, right? Date calculations. I showed you how to compute the experience. Can't we get this? What say? So
yes,
this is how you have to always think out of the box. It's not necessary what people have demanded, so you should confine to that limit only and present your records. If you want to make a difference at your workplace, if you want your presentations to be different from others, you need to always give some add-on to the data. Okay, so now this is what people does. What we did, this is what anybody does. And that's why when the data presentation can be done by anybody, how you expect that your audience is going to be happy watching the same? Audience wants some kind of innovative things is there, or some creativity is there, or some uniqueness in your presentation. Then only they feel, wow, what a beautiful presentation. They will be giving a compliment to your work. Am I right? So now the same thing we are going to do. How to make our presentation different from others. So let's go to our data set 2 towards your right. Let's go to our data set 2 towards our right. Control A, and go for first thing, Alt DS or the data sort, right click, sort, custom sort, whichever it is comfortable. Sort by no more the department column, sort by salary column. Sort by salary. Order you choose, largest to smallest. This is the first thing you should do. So we'll go step by step confirmation. Have you done all with your step 1? Selecting the data, Alt DS or right click, sort, custom sort. Sort by salary, largest to smallest. This is the first thing. Having the selection with the data. Go to Home tab. Did you remember yesterday we discussed something about format as table? Format as table.
Yes.
So it opens up with 3 broad categories: light, medium, and dark. And I told you exclusively you always opt for light or medium, don't go for the dark. And I told you the reason behind that also. Why not to opt the dark one?
it increases memory.
Yeah, it increases the file space.
Right side.
Yeah. So let's take one medium category out of this. The moment you click, it will take you to a dialog box like this. Click OK. So this is your step 2. Data has been converted into a table format. Now, once you have converted the same, if you keep your cursor anywhere in the table, can you see one button or menu options extreme right? There is a button activated naming called design, table design, depending upon the versions of your Microsoft Excel. Do you see that?
Yes.
And within that, there is an option called filter button. Can you see there is a filter button checkbox is there and it is showing on? Please deactivate that. Please deactivate that. So now from your data, filter buttons also will disappear. It will be seeming as if a static data or generic data is there with us. So
Yes.
Now keep your cursor above to the date of joining cell, and there you type a name called total. If you want, you can format a bit, not a problem. Okay. Now, next to the total cell towards your right, type a formula equal to subtotal. So we are going to discuss a very beautiful formula, which is beautiful because there are so many formulas there inside. Little bit peculiar because formulas are there in two categories, 1 to 11, again 101 to 111 also. So we'll be taking a formula help now, naming called sum. Can you see a number is assigned to that formula? Yes. So that number you can type it manually in the formula, or you can go for double click on sum, that will be automatically embedded in the formula. So 9 is added, comma. So we have given instructions to Excel that you should make a sum, but what exactly needs to be summed up? The salary. So keep your cursor the first cell of the salary column or the first salary value. Shift Control down arrow key to select the rest and hit enter. So you'll be getting a total of 29,11,878. Kindly confirm in the chat box if you have received the same total.
Yes.
Mm. Prabhas, how we calculated total? Sorry,
You can go for subtotal equal to subtotal.
Subtotal.
Yeah, equal to subtotal, bracket open. Then can you see a list of formulas?
Yeah, subtotal, we need to type.
Yeah, of course you need to type equal to subtotal.
Yeah.
Then when you open the bracket, can you see a list of formulas?
Yes.
There is a formula
Sum.
called sum. Is it showing the number 9 towards left?
Yes.
Just double click on that sum formula. It will automatically create a number in the formula bar.
Yeah.
Then comma. Where to apply sum? Keep your cursor in the first salary of the salary column. Shift Control down arrow key.
Yeah.
Enter. Did you receive the same total, 29,11,878?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So this is what we did. Now, I believe that we all are in equal page. Now, keeping the cursor anywhere in the data set, anywhere in this table, go to same design button, extreme right, design is there. And there we have an option called insert slicer. Insert slicer. So go for it. So when you go for this insert slicer, okay, it will take you to a dialog box. You can notice it shows the department checkbox is not activated. Department checkbox is not activated. You can activate now. And go and click OK. So one dialog box will appear having the list of department names, and the same box you can select and drag it next to the data. That's it. Now see my screen. Any point of time, my boss asked me, Prabhas, show me HR data. I will go and simply click human resource. The entire data now showing only HR related. What is the total salary of HR? It is appearing in the top. You can also notice. What is the highest salary of HR? It is appearing in the first row. What is the lowest salary of HR? It is appearing in the bottom row. Now, similarly, he asked me immediately, show me finance data. I can click on finance. All the finance records are available. If he asked me, show me admin and HR as well. So I'll go to admin first. Now holding the control button, I'll go for HR. So immediately the data will be for admin and HR, both it will be appearing over here. So now you tell me over here, the way we have presented in the previous case and now the way we are presenting, which one going to give more impact to the audience?
Yes.
Option 1 or option 2?
Can we select multiple options also?
Of course, holding the control button, that's what I told you. Account, finance, marketing. Holding the control button, you can select multiple options. And once your data presentation is over, if you want to restore your data, see, same department slicer top right corner. Can you see a cone kind of structure naming called clear filter? So if you click that, automatically your data will be restored. So this is how people you can make an impact over here. Whatever we used to discuss over there, the same thing we are doing it, combining together and presenting effectively like a package. So people will love to see, and this will be very, very helpful whenever you are working with your master data sets. You can make it more dynamic.
This table slicer, I could not able to do it.
Okay, no problem. Select share your screen, please.
Are you able to see my screen?
No problem. See, you have got table design. Yeah, last option. Yes, there you go. Insert slicer towards the left. It is there. Insert slicer from left. Yes. No. You have got far left. Little bit right. Next 2 steps right. Just one more step right. Insert slicer. Click on that. Click on that. The department checkbox. Make it on. No, not all. Only department. Only department. Yes. Click OK. Click OK. Right. Now the department box, you can drag it towards your right side. You can scroll it towards your right first. Yeah, scroll it. Yes. Now operate. Click any of the department. And your data will be showing only for that department data. Right?
That's one for.
Right? Able to see?
Yeah.
Fine. So you can, if you want to restore your data, in the top right corner, there is a clear filter button is there. Top right corner, yes. Then the data will be restored. If you click that. Okay.
I'm going back from here.
There is no going back. We are back only already. No, going back in the sense, if you do not want.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, if you do not want that slicer, then you can simply select that slicer and press the delete button. No, not that. Extreme right of that ribbon there. If you want to restore. All right. So I believe this is clear what we did, people, in our sorting sheet. So without doing some regular sorting work, how to give an add-on to our data that we have got a flavor of the same. Right. Fine. Now, once we have done with this, let's go for our next topic, multi-DB filter. So here, I'll quickly take you through this. Just watch my screen. Okay, nothing to do much over here, but yes, this is very impactful, very powerful, and they're going to help you in many more situations. Where, how, please try to understand. See, suppose say I have got multiple units data. So this is my unit 1, this is my unit 2. Okay. And the revenue data of region wise, these are the products I am selling to my customer, last 4 months record, and these are the revenue. So this is my unit 1 data. For the better understanding, I'm creating unit 1. And this is my unit 2 data. Okay. So my boss, what he's saying, try to understand one thing. He is telling me, Prabhas, I just want to do one thing. I just want to see one thing, that in our unit 1, whatever it is, the data, I just want to see only Karnataka records. From unit 1, I want to see only Karnataka records. Yes. So I'll go to my region Karnataka, right click. As I told you earlier, filter cell value Karnataka data is displayed. Do you agree with me?
Yes, sir.
This is how we present. And we have also explored a beautiful option with mouse, how to do instant filter. Now, similarly, he asked me from unit 2, I would like to see only April month records. So I'll go for unit 2 data. I'll go to April, right click, and I'll go for filter selected by cell value. So what happens? Though unit 2 data is filtered out, but what is the status of unit 1?
It is changed.
Right. So what is that understanding you had now from this entire exercise, what I showed you?
I think only one filter can be applied.
Right. That is what the drawback of filter. So when you have multiple data sets in one Excel sheet and you want to apply multiple different filters over there, it is not going to happen. This is what the bottom line. But when I shared all these things, or I showed all these things to my boss, he's not ready to accept it. He's telling, if you do not know, please learn Excel and then come and talk to me. How can you say that it's not possible? I could see that it's not happening, but he's giving a counter argument, it's possible. So in this case, how to make it happen? That is what the objective. So here, one thing you understand, people, as long as the data is in over here, this format, 1,000 times, even if you try also, this is not going to happen. You cannot apply filter with multiple data sets. Okay. So what you can do is, see a simple trick how it is going to help me. Just 1 minute, watch my screen. I have selected my whole data. I have converted my data into table by simply pressing a keyboard shortcut, Control T. T for Tango, T for table. So when I press Control T, what it does, it helps in converting the data into table. I got my filter buttons ready-made available. I'll go to my region filter from the unit 1. I will go for Karnataka. Got it. Now, unit 2, I'll go for simply April and right click, filter, selected cell value. Can you see that? 2 minutes back, unable to apply filter for multiple data sets, but by simply converting the data into table, even though now I have got 10 data sets also, I could apply 10 different filters. That's what the beauty. Again, format as table. Give it a try.
I'm able to do it.
Able to do or unable to do?
No, I'm able to do it. I'm done.
Okay, good. So this is how people, multiple department data, multiple cost center data, multiple unit data, anything you want to showcase in one interface, this will be pretty helpful options. So multi-DB filter, is it working for everyone? Any doubt, any queries?
Not from my side.
Yes, Pramand, is it working for you? Mohammed?
Yes, yes. Yeah, it
Okay,
is working.
great. Ranjit, Rajat, Deepak,
I'm done.
Veda?
Not very from my side.
Okay, great. Fine then, so we are done with our multi-DB filter, people. Let's go for the next. It's called our data visualization. So here, if you notice, We'll go for one by one. Okay. Now, suppose say, take an example over here. I have got my data. My boss asked me, Prabhas, whatever the products we have sold during the year, how much revenue we have made, please get me a report. So whatever the month-wise, product-wise Excel sheets I had prepared, I have consolidated, and this is the final summary. I have made it. Now, whatever I have prepared, anybody can do that. It's not a big task. But only thing is, the moment I'm trying to present the same to the people, how to give a add-on to the data. So basically, one concept we have already understood in our previous day, like making our data presenting in percentage, growth, and going for all these stuffs like YTD percentage. This is one concept to make our data informative we have seen. So today we are going to explore something more. Like when you have the boring numbers in place, people don't have time to read it. So basically, the visuals will be 1,000 times better to speak our story. People believe that and they're expecting the same from us. But when it comes to the visualization part, we always have a mindset that we can present our data in a charts and graphs format. But the problem is when you go for a charts and graphs, it will be occupying more space from your Excel file. So instead of making my file size heavy, how to have the visuals over there embedded next to the data and making it more informative, we are going to see that. So objective, is it clear what we are up to?
Yes.
Right. So start working with me. Keep your cursor next to USD column and name you over here define called visual. Expand the column a bit. All right. Now, once you go for this, then select your visual column completely as I'm selecting. And immediately leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, go for equal to, and take the reference from the left side column, that is USD column. I repeat, select your visual column range, leave your mouse, leave your touchpad, equal to, take the reference from the USD column and hit Control Enter. So when you hit Control Enter, can you see USD column data is being replicated in the visual column?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. Now, once we have done with this, then you can ask me a question, Prabhas, we could have done the copy paste. Why did you take a long route like this? The reason is tomorrow when you change your data of USD column, you don't need to struggle for again copying and pasting in the visual column and disturbing all of your rest of activities or formattings. That's the reason why we kept it in the formula driven. Okay. Now having the selections with the visual column data only, not the headers, only the data. Go to Home tab, Conditional Formatting, Home tab, Conditional Formatting. There is a beautiful feature we have called data bars. Able to see? It opens with two broad categories,
Yes.
gradient fill and solid fill. You can take whichever you like. So I would prefer to go for this gradient fill light blue data bar. And when I go for this light blue data bar, you can see a beautiful impact is happening over here. More or less, if you look at, gives a feel of a bar chart. Do you feel the same?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Right. Now, when you have this bar chart over here kind of look, so let's first have a small discussion how it is different from a regular bar chart over there in our Excel. See, if you prepare a bar chart out of this data, the data will be in one location, bar chart will be one location. But here, the bars are exclusively applied on the cells. Advantage number one. Advantage number two, if you really create a bar chart out of this data, what will be happening? It will be occupying so much of space, no doubt about it. But here, this is going to hardly occupying some space in KBs. So this is our advantage number 2. Our data bar style doesn't take much space and it can be applied exclusively on the cells. But what we have done, anybody can do that. Do you agree? It's a simple feature. Selecting the data, going to Home tab, conditional formatting, applying data bars, anybody can do that. Do you agree with me?
Yes, sir.
Now, as I have been always emphasizing upon, what I'm emphasizing? Can anybody recall that?
Expectation are always right.
Right. How to make your presentation different from others. That is what I always keep emphasizing upon. All right. So now let's go and have a look. So first 1 minute, watch my screen, observe what I'm doing. Next 1 minute, you can try. See, I have selected my entire visual column data. I will go to my Home tab, conditional formatting over here. If I go to manage rules, so what manage rules does, any point of time to see a conditional formatting rule behind the scene, whatever exactly the picture you want to see, that you should go for manage rules. So when you go for the manage rules over here, you can see a dialog box appears. There is an option called edit rule. When I navigate to the edit rule, this is the place where you can customize the rule according to the need. Minimum, maximum, you can set the numbers, you can change the colors of the bars, you can change the directions, you can add the outline, anything you want, you can do it. But here, one thing I would like to take you through is there is a beautiful option called show bar only. The checkbox is not activated. I will activate the same, click OK, again click OK, and see the beauty now. What happens? Looks adding more beauty. Anybody who wish to see my entire data in numbers, billions, millions, lakhs, they are going to see my USD column. Those who are interested watching my visual column and making an immediate instant information out of that, they can make out like this. So this is how we have understood how to add more beauty to the data, adding a visuals in terms of conditional formatting data bars. So please give it a try and check, is it working?
Was actually my data is not populating. I understood, but
Data is not populating. What happened?
yeah, after USD visuals.
Share the screen, please. Let's see. You select the visual column range first. Yeah, down, down. Equal to, type equal to. Take the reference from the USD column from the left. Control enter. Control enter. Go to Home tab. Conditional formatting. Data bars. And choose any color, whichever you like. Then again go to conditional formatting. Manage rules. Edit rule. And there you go for the option show bar only. Checkbox is there, show bar only. Little bit up and right, little bit up and right. Yes. Click OK. No need to do any changes. Click OK. And again click OK. That's it. Okay, Bhaskar, very good. So I believe everybody is clear what we have done so far. Any doubt, any queries?
Because Bharat said show bar only, I'm not able to find that.
Show bar is there in edit rules. You select your visuals, go to home, conditional formatting, manage rules, edit rule. This is the place where show bar only. Vasi, I'm struggling to hear you. Sorry.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it, thanks.
Okay, no problem. What happened today? The mic is, I mean, your volume is so low. I mean, you are talking too far from the mic or what?
Probably I'm not using my headphone set. That's the
Okay,
reason probably.
you please do that next time, because every time I have to, I mean, your energy is also getting wasted. Again, I have to also repeat like that. No problem, no problem. You please take a note of that. Next time you please put the headset and all. Okay, so here please stay focused for a minute. Focus for a minute. See, this is what we did. Now, since we have done the things better in Excel, as I told you in the day one, you hardly need to struggle in PowerPoint. See how. The moment I go to PowerPoint, I no need to do anything on this. I can simply go for right click over here. I'll go for a paste as an image. And when I go for my designing option, it will be ready. And when I'm presenting the same, can you see? It will be adding more beauty to my slides. Where is the beauty? I'll tell you. Here, in this case, people will love to see this. Okay, because this kind of high definition gradient colors you will never find in PowerPoint, since this is the formatting of Excel. So hope you got that feel now, that why we need to go for visual impact over there in Excel and how it is playing a role in PowerPoint, right? Clear what I showed you?
Yes.
Right. Now, please stay focused for a minute again. As I told you in the day one, the moment you present your data as it is, nobody likes it. What audience is expecting? You should present your data in a storytelling format so that people will love to see. So, in this data, how to present our information in a storytelling format? Select your two columns, product and USD, including the header, and go for data sorting. Go for data sorting. Sort by, you have to make it by USD. Sort by USD column, and order you change it to largest to smallest. The moment you click OK, can you see? A beautiful story turns up. Anybody, whoever is watching my data, he can make out. From category 12, we have got the maximum revenue. From category 4, we have got the least revenue. Do you feel that? Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
And the same, just see, the same when I'm going to present it in my PowerPoint. Again, I'm taking the same thing. And when I'm going to present it to my audience, if you are there in my audience side, which one you want to see the most? Which one you prefer the most? Option 1 or option 2?
Option 2.
That will what? Anybody's like that. So this is how people, small things makes a huge impact. Numbers are there, but how you present your numbers, there you are making a difference. So situation 1. Any doubt? Any queries from anybody? Guys, anybody's mic is on, please keep it on mute. And there is a small announcement I would like to make it now, because seeing the flow of our, sessions, today we may need to extend by another 10 minutes. So ideally we are going to wind up by 6 o'clock, but we have to make it by up to 6:10. Is that okay?
Absolutely fine.
Okay,
Yes.
fine,
Yeah.
fine. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So if you have some other commitment, those who have to exactly go by hard stop my making by 6 o'clock, you will be getting the recordings. Don't worry. But I have to take that call. The reason is, we have to spend time for while joining also today. Yesterday also there was a bit delay and the pace was a bit slow. I'm not making an Offense over here, I'm not offending anyone. Don't take it personal. But yes, I want you guys to learn effectively. That's why I'm taking an extra efforts or extra time from your side. So please bear with me for another 10 minutes today. All right. So now, can I take that? Everybody's clear with situation 1. All right. Thank you so much. Now, please pay attention for 1 more minute again. See, how to read this, how and what is the logic it being applied over here. See, the length of the bars, if you look at, you could have asked me a question, Prabhas, how this has been decided by Excel, that how much is the length supposed to be. Technically, what it does, it takes 2 points. One is the minimum starting base as 0. The second one is taking the maximum, whatever we have in the USD column data. So taking these 2 points, it automatically decides the length of the bar. This is what you can explore even in our backend of the rule called manage rules. Okay. Now, if you look at the direction of the bars, how is it? It's always starting from left, moving to the right, because all the places value is positive. What if at any point of time I have a negative something? Of course, we know the directions would be definitely opposite from right to left. And if it is negative, what should be the color of the bars? Ideally, we prefer to see the negative values in the red color. Now see the beauty. If I go for category 3, suppose I have got some credit balance from the customer side, suppose. And if I go for negative, suppose say -4500, see the beauty. Instant effect, it shows the negative data in the proper order. So we don't need to go for some extra efforts over here. Inbuilt formatting is there available. That's what the beauty of this data bars. And trust me, if you explore any dashboards in the market or in the web world, in the Google also, you will be finding nowadays the dashboards are filled up this kind of data bars and all these options. Yes, friends, anybody's mic is on, whose mobile is on, please keep it on mute. Now, coming to the next, situation 2. What are the other visual tools we have so that we can add more beauty to the data? I will take you through. So same category and USD is there. Let's do one thing first. Create a data column naming called visual. Please do it along with me. Then select your USD column data. Select your USD column data. Not the header, only the data points. And go to your insert. Go to the insert menu. There you'll be finding 3 different types of sparklines: line, column, window loss. Please confirm you are able to see that. In the insert menu, you will be finding line, column, window loss. So there you go for the column option. There you go for the column option. And when you go for this column option and you click, a dialog box appears where it asks me, where is the data? Data range is already selected. No need to do anything. Location, next, it is asking. I will keep my cursor in the location range box and I will select one cell from the visual column. And when I select one cell from visual column and click OK, with immediate effect, you will be finding some kind of visual impact will be there in that cell, but that is not going to give more clarity. It's not seeming to be so clear. What we can do is, along with that cell, I will select the rest of the cells. Don't drag it, because if you drag, the meaning will be different. Select the cells and go to your home tab. There is an option called merge and center. For merging cell purpose, this is what we use, merge and center. And immediately, can you see, more or less, it will be giving a feel of a column chart is created. Little bit, you can expand it. Kindly confirm you got the same. Selecting your USD column data, going to insert, going to column sparkline, choosing the same of location visual. Yes, any queries? Visual column first cell, and then click OK. Then along with the visual column first cell, you have to select the rest and home tab, merge and center. So this is called our sparkline, where it is available in insert, option, sparklines, type, column sparkline. So please check you're able to get that.
The sparkline option is not available for me.
No, it will be there. Share your screen, please. Someone is having student voice. It's not you, right? No, you are.
Yeah, myself is having a student.
Okay.
So I think I have these options.
Yeah, you have that. See, towards your right. After 3D map, can you see on 3D map? Right side, right. Come right. That's your 3D map. Then line after that column is there. See, after that line, then after that column. Yeah, you can click
Yeah, sorry, it's there.
Click on that.
Right.
Then select your visual column first cell. Yeah, click OK. Yeah, now select the rest of cells. Select the rest of the cells along with that. No, along with that, not leaving that. And merge them. Go to Home tab and merge. Yep, click that. And expand the visual column now. Yeah, click there. Visual column, you click in the visual column. Yeah, now expand the column. In the top, not here, in the top.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Right. Fine. So I'm taking the control back in the screen over here. And now you could notice we have got more or less, we gave a feel of a column chart to the data. But as I told you, when you present your data as it is, nobody likes it. Yes, Deepak, right, perfect. So as I told you, when you present your data as it is, nobody likes it. So how to present your data in a storytelling format? Let's go and discuss. Select category and USD and go for data sorting and go for sort by USD, order largest to smallest. When you click OK, with immediate effect, you will be finding a beautiful story turns up. So what's the story? The highest column dealing with my category 12, the maximum revenue. The lowest column, the least height column, you can say category 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, the least revenue. Anybody can make out? Do you think that they will be struggling to read my data?
Prabhas, that sorting on, can you just repeat?
Yes, sure. You can select your category and USD along with the header completely. You can go for right click, sort, custom sort, or Alt D S, as I told you.
Yeah, getting.
Right. So situation 2, is it giving a value additions to your data? What your perception? Yes, people, you can share with me.
So what if I put a negative in this chart?
Right now in this state, you cannot do anything. If you want, I would help you on that. See, our friend Paman is asking a good question. Can I do any other customization upon the same, like earlier what we have the ready-made option? Do we have the same ready-made option in the sparklines also? It's a good question what he has cited upon. I would like to help you out with this. See, if this is the case over here, if this is the case, what I need to do is, I'll tell you, keep your cursor in this visual, whatever we have, okay? Then on your ribbon tab, if you look at in the extreme right, Can you see a button is activated? I'll just do one thing. Right. So when I go for this visual column, this is really annoying me. All right. Fine. So now the moment we go for this over here, this Sparkline option, when I choose, what is the last tab you see on your screen? Please check it out. Is it showing options or design or Sparkline? Something is showing depending upon the versions. In the ribbon menu, like home, insert in that category. When you select a visual, when you select this visual cell, what is the last tab in the ribbon you see?
Sparkline.
Sparkline. Someone will be having design, someone will be having options depending upon the versions of Microsoft Excel. Okay. Are you getting the same, people?
Design option is there, sir.
Yeah, that is what, same. You go to the same design only. Okay. So design or Sparkline, anything, whatever you see on your screen over there. Okay. So go to that. Now, can you see we have got option called Sparkline marker color and Sparkline color, two options. I'm highlighting, you can see naming called Sparkline color and marker color, two options side just adjacent to each other is there. So go for the marker color. And there you have an option called high point. You can choose over here green. And again, marker color, you can go for low point. You can make it red. So this kind of customization you can do over there at max.
Okay.
And if at all any negative is there, suppose category 3, I am going to make it something negative like 4500. Can you see? Automatically it is highlighted and getting below to the axis and showing the color in terms of red.
Yes.
Yeah. This is what the ready-made options you have. You can utilize that.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, Professor.
No problem.
Here, when we select it, only selected one column as a green. If all column, we want it as green, we have to do it manually. Or...
No. Same option is there. No, you can go for same your the other one. We have got Sparkline color. We have got marker color. Right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So we have gone for the marker color earlier. Now you go
marker color, high point, green we have
Right,
selected.
right. So if you want uniformly all the colors to be changed of the columns, you have to go to the upper one. Like you can go for the upper one. Else you have got different design styles also. You can see over here I'm highlighting. So there you go for the more button, and whichever, like suppose you want to go for green, all the places. This is the green button. You can choose.
Okay.
So you can explore all these things during the time of practice.
Can explore. Yes.
Well, is there any way to put the number value in the visual element? Number value. Okay, you mean to say the data labels, Vaskar? Like your charts you do in the same fashion you are looking for? Okay. No, that is not possible. See, these options are only to have the mere visuals. You cannot have all the privileges like what you receive in your charts and graphs. Then nobody is going to ask the charts and graphs. They will be start using this. Microsoft is also very clever. Okay. So certain things they have retained in the charts and graphs, certain things they have got it in these visuals. This is just to give a flavor of your some kind of visual elements, nothing much. So people, those who are not having time to grab the audience attentions instantly, this kind of options will be pretty helpful. Okay. So situations two, is it clear for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now we'll go for our situation three. Okay. So probably this will be our last topic of the day. Don't worry. Now, so far we have just working with some small elements like we have got maximum 2 columns of data. We are working with that, and how to add the visuals. We have got the understanding. What if I have got some historical data comparison? Like if you look at our category wise, last 2 years revenue data is there with us, and we want to showcase the same. So how to present this data effectively? That is what our objective. So do one thing, keep your cursor next to 2020 and insert a column. How to insert a column? Alt IC or right click, insert anything, whichever it is comfortable for you, go for it. Right? Now repeat the last action or create one more column also, like F4 to repeat the last action, or you can go for right click, insert one more column. So basically 2 columns we have inserted. All right, hope it is done. Data set is ready, having 2 columns towards the right side. Now, immediate next to 2020, please create a column naming called growth. No, Vaskar, it is from your side. Internet is down, probably. That's why you are facing the trouble. I don't think anybody else is facing the same issue. They're unable to see my screen.
We can see your screen, Professor.
Yes. Yes, Vaskar, please check your internet connectivity or log out and log in again. Otherwise, now here, the moment we go for this people growth column, what should be the formula? Basic mathematics. Anybody?
2020 minus 2019 value.
Simple. K7 minus
J7.
J7. Simple. So we got our answer ready. The same we can apply for the rest. So we got our growth column ready. We'll go one by one. Please confirm your growth column is ready.
Yes.
Now, over here, create one more column naming called visual. And just select the same as I selected and go for equal to and take the reference of the growth column. And hit Control Enter. So you got your growth column also ready, visual column also ready. So please drop me a confirmation message in the chat box. D for done. Okay. No problem, Vashi. No problem, Vashi. You can check the recordings. Okay. So you can carry on. No issues. Fine. So here, people, once we have done with this, kindly select your visual column as I selected and go to your home tab, conditional formatting. There is an option called icon sets. And when you navigate through this, it will open up with 4 beautiful categories, naming called directionals, shapes, indicators, and ratings. Depending upon your data set, you can choose whichever it is ideal for you. You believe you can take a call of that. There is no hard and fast rule that if you are in marketing or sales, you take this. If you are in HR, you take this. There is no such kind of rules over here. Okay. Now let me take you through the first option from the directional categories, naming called 3 arrow keys. And when I choose this, you can notice with immediate effect, the data is having with some beautiful icon kind of presentations over here. Able to see?
Yes.
Now, it looks good, it adds more value, but just look at my screen, go through the same and tell me what kind of message you are getting by looking at the green color symbol icon key.
Green shows that there is an increase.
Right. Right. So green is in increasing trend. If I go for red, it is showing a simple message. Compared to last year, it is decreasing. But how about these yellow colors? Just watch and tell me.
It is negative, I guess.
Check, check, check.
It is negative as well as positive.
So what is that meaning?
Not much difference,
Ah.
either in the positive direction or in the negative direction.
Right. So
Intermediate.
rather giving a message, rather giving a information, it is confusing people. Can you make out that?
Yeah.
So what you have understood, this kind of icon sets you cannot apply as it is. You have to customize it. So how to customize? Now suppose say I want to make a very simple rule. Compared to last year, if business is increasing, green color up arrow key. If it is decreasing, red color down arrow key. In case, if at all it is same, there is no growth or degrowth, it should be yellow color icon. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Right. So how to customize that? See the beauty. Select your entire visual column. What do you have the visuals? Then go to, I told you, to see the conditional formatting backend rule, where to go?
Manage rule or edit.
Right, manage rule. So go for conditional formatting, manage rules. And there we have a edit rule option. So this is the place where again we need to customize. So first, what we need to do is see data type. Here it is showing %. Can you see that? But our data is in numbers. So this is the first change you have to do it over here. So data type, instead of %, you go and drop down and change it to number for both the cases. Then you can notice it is showing green color up arrow key will be applied when value is greater than equal to 0. I don't want greater than equal to 0. It should be from the drop down only greater than. So this is, yeah, only this is the customization we need to do. Now Excel is smart enough to understand to customize the later options, whatever we have. And here, one more thing, as I told you earlier also, show icon only. Checkbox is not activated. You can activate the same. So this is how what we did. The first thing, data type we changed to number. Operator we changed to greater than. Show icon only we selected the checkbox, and finally we need to go and click OK. Check it out. Now click OK. Again click OK and see the beauty. What happens? Able to see everybody? Make sense now?
So what would be the first step to go into the setting option?
Select your visual, going to home. I have dropped a message in the chat box also, the image you can see. Conditional formatting, manage rules. Did you follow that steps?
Got it, sir.
Yeah. Now edit rule and rest of things, you know.
Rahmas, it is giving me error. one or more icon data range overlap, adjust icon data range values so that the range.
No, the rules
do
you
not
have,
overlap.
rules you did not modify properly. Just share your screen, no problem. Okay, so Jasper has done. Fine, good one, no problem. So greater than equal to, you have taken visuals, okay, growth, fine. Take that, so I can only when value is greater than 0 number. Second one you did not change, it is still in percent. Can you see that? Yeah,
So,
that's it. That's it. Now click OK.
okay.
Click OK.
Okay. Yes, yeah, it's done.
Right.
So value, okay.
Yeah, value
Only
we have,
visuals.
that is
So,
what value is there in the
okay,
growth. Value is there in the growth column.
Yes.
Right. Fine
Okay,
then. So I am,
yeah.
I'm taking the control back on the screen, and here now, once we have, okay, Bhaskar is saying, so this chat box tips, we have to save it. Not necessary, Bhaskar. This is, see, you are getting all the recordings. You'll be getting the soft copies of the manual, everything. So there is no point of, I mean, I don't think you need that. Okay. So don't again overload your local disk size. All right. So now here, as I told you, one more thing. See, stay focused on my screen. When you're presenting your data as it is, nobody likes it. And here, no doubt, people would love to see this column and this column. In between, whatever the column, nobody is interested to see, and they don't have time also. But one more thing, to give more impact on your data to the audience, see the beauty. What you can do is select your category 2019, 2020 and growth column, including the header, and go for data sorting. And sort by, go for the growth column. Order, you choose largest to smallest. And see the beauty. What happens now when you click OK? Can you make out as an audience? From the earlier state of data, when I sorted, can you see some further changes?
Sir, first step, please. From where I should go to this?
Select your data.
Select, I've selected this,
go
yes.
for data sorting. Right click, sort, custom sort, or Alt DS, whichever it is comfortable.
Data sort. Data sort. Okay.
Growth column, sort by largest to smallest. So can you feel that difference? The earlier state, what it was, and when we sorted, what is the message in the terms of difference you find out? Earlier, the data was like this. It is shuffled, jumbled, something like this. But when you go and present something like this, we are giving the message to the audience where we have got the growth in the positive trend. We are making more revenue. So people will be definitely happy when we are making a progress. Everybody will be happy. And these things we are putting the later attentions to the audience. Okay, these things we are alarming factor where there is a change, why it is a change. We'll see that later. So this is how, where you are making more, if you highlight more first, people will be more interested to see that. And they will be also having a different opinion. All right. So same thing we are presenting, but how to attract your audience towards you, how to keep your audience engaged with your storyline, how to make a story, that is most important nowadays. And everywhere in every field you are talking about that, people will be talking about a beautiful concept called infographic presentation. So these are nothing but the examples of your infographic presentations, like column C, column G, then what we prepared over here in column M, nothing but the best examples. Yes, any questions?
Sir, Deepak here.
Yeah.
This visual column we added separately. Okay, this is also good. But can it be combined with growth itself? Means,
Yes.
for example, 3270 and near to it only the arrow should appear.
Yeah, it was earlier the same status. It was earlier the same status. If you go to home tab, suppose I'm leaving this. Okay, this data I am making it as Control C Alt ESV, like paste special value. I don't need this growth column even. I'll go for visual over here. I'll go for home, conditional formatting. I'll go for manage rules. I have to remove this only, show icon only. If I remove it and click OK, my data is there and it will appear. Please. Yep.
Prabhas, sorting, you done it on a category or?
No.
On
the growth column. Sorting, I did it on growth column. Like selecting all the 4 columns, then data sorting on the growth column, sort by growth, largest to smallest. Yes,
No, I'm not able to get this.
What is that?
Option of largest to smallest.
No. Largest to smallest. Wait. See, you have selected your unwanted data also in that. Do you mind that? Yes. Now you go for right click.
Okay, 1 minute. You want me to select this? Okay.
Sort. Custom sort. Right. Now go for sort by. Sort by the first drop down. Then you check. Okay. So here, if you look at, can you see we have a, did you convert into table the data? Cancel. You have converted the data into table. That's why this problem is appearing. Cancel.
Okay.
He's selecting that USD row also. That's why creating.
No. It's not about that. It was the data has been converted into table. That's why the problem is. You do one thing. Keep your cursor anywhere in this. No. You have not done it. Please follow my instruction. Keep your cursor in one cell, just one cell.
Yeah.
Where you are right now, is it in the third data sets? Yes. Now go to your table design. Yeah. Go to your table design ribbon menu option, table design. In the menu. Rajat, in the menu.
Yeah.
Click on that. Yes. Now towards your left, there is an option called convert to range. Convert to range. Towards your left.
Okay. Okay.
If you click.
Can I click this? Okay.
Yes. It will ask you to click yes.
Yes.
Right. Now you select. Starting from category header till growth column last cell. Now go for right click, sort, custom sort. And now you will be getting growth. And do largest to smallest. Your visual column is not parallelly selected with this. Okay. Okay. So now the rest of procedures you know how to do it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine then. So this is how we have understood how to visualize our data with different patterns, taking conditional formatting data bars, inserting spark lines, and again using the icon sets from the conditional formatting as well. So this is it from our day 2 side. Any doubt, any queries from anybody?
No, sir.
Okay.
No, Prabhas, increasing more interest now.
It will be, but you have to also do simultaneously that much amount of practice. That's what I'm keep on telling.
Important.
So you have got 1 week time. Don't waste that. You will be receiving the recording as committed by maximum 8 p.m. tonight. So day 1, day 2, whatever the learnings, do your practice. So day 3, it will be more interesting, more things you are going to learn, and you can make a lot of things better. Okay, so Ranjit, okay, sir, which certification we can prepare for to enhance Excel skills? See, certification, I mean, I would say if you learn Excel completely, like all the concepts, all the menu structures, if you have the navigation idea, you can go for Microsoft Excel certification. That is Microsoft Office Specialist or Microsoft uh, like Excel Associate, something like that. That will be adding global credit. But nowadays, nobody's asking that even Excel certifications. That is just for the namesake as a credibility you can add. But nowadays, what I suggest is learn one beautiful data analytical tool called Power BI and get it certified by Microsoft with Power Platform and Power Automate with DA 100 exam. And that will be adding a global credit to your profile. And wherever the globe, I mean, not only India, in the Middle East, Europe, America, anywhere you go, you have the value. But don't do Excel certification and all. That is, I mean, no value at all. Trust me. But if you wish, you can do that. But I would suggest first have the complete grip on the menu features, options, formulas, functions, conditional formatting, pivot table, charts and graphs, complete thorough knowledge, then go and appeal that exam. Because you have to score minimum 700 out of 1000. Then only you will be getting a certificate. All right, Bhaskar. Okay, Ranjit, what's your doubt?
Prabhas, I will sharing my screen.
Please do that. No problem.
Let me know if it is visible, please.
Yeah.